Gasp.
How about that? We're learning all the time.
I don't believe it. Look how far he's come from dragging his knuckles
Yeah.
in the cave. Now he can actually respond to chat, which
Yeah.
is like the whole point of streaming in the first
Well,
place.
Yeah.
To be fair, he was doing that on my streams. He could talk to people. Yeah.
Yeah, but that, you know, I've got windowless working.
He just
now.
doesn't want to talk to the plebeians. That's the problem.
Yeah.
He presents himself as a man of the people, but he's actually one of the owners of the means of production.
Well, I've been caught out. I've been caught cold. Right, let's have a little look here. I've seen them before, but the House of Fingolfin.
Hang on. Can I alt tab? I think I got my volume settings a bit too low.
Oh yeah, you should be able to alt tab.
I've turned my volume down because YouTube's going to hit me with the slap if they hear Lord of the Rings music in the background.
Yeah.
Like WB is going to be on me like in seconds.
All right, just give me a second.
RAA is gonna kick down your door.
I'll come back.
Police come through your windows.
Yep.
You used a 10-second clip from Frozen. You're under arrest. And you will be summarily executed, but in British.
No such thing as
Okay, hang on. I got it. Yeah, that's better. So turn the volume down so it doesn't burst my eardrums.
You don't need those.
No, I don't.
I get
Who
along
needs
just fine
eardrums?
without them. You just get a fashionable horn. And then we don't want to listen to
Doesn't
people,
the-
you just take it away.
Don't those characters always die in the movies?
The ones with the horns? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I never hear the enemy coming.
That's why you just need a reliable ally. So that's why I brought in Artorias.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's.
That and I thought your silence was just saying that joke was bad because it was pretty bad.
I mean,
See,
I'm not an arbitrator of high and wholesome
but
humor.
Wait, what happened to the game? It's gone.
What?
Oh, it's locked. That's right.
Oh, that would be
You
why.
locked it.
Well, yeah, because you were in here and then you left. I didn't want any of those plebeians getting into this highly exclusive lobby. Okay.
You could put
Yeah.
a password on then.
How many people actually have this build at the moment? Not that many, I'm guessing. It came out like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, maybe 5 people from the testing team, including me and
Yep.
Artorias. So.
Highly exclusive.
Okay.
Yes, quite.
Okay, so what sort of layout are we going to be going for here? Obviously, myself
Oh,
and JMonster are going to be playing as Fingolfin.
Yes, House of Fingolfin. So for those of you who are wondering what the hell's going on and why is there this new faction that you can't play in your own builds, well, that's because we have a new faction, the House of Fingolfin. They're very focused on their close quarters prowess. They have limited armor piercing. With armor piercing they do have is basically a semi-truck driving through a football stadium. It's terrifying. They hit incredibly hard. And yeah, you'll get to see more of them as we go in, but they're pretty well focused on their sword infantry. Limited cavalry, limited skirmish potential.
Yes. I think definitely a pretty solid front line by the looks of things. The addition of a pike will definitely help them with that.
Have you seen how many of the high tier swordsmen you can bring? You can bring up to 8
8 high tier swordsmen.
across 2 units, but yes.
I was going to say, yeah.
You're obviously
Okay.
going to restrict that in the future, right?
No.
I see. Okay, yeah. So the Barad Ethil units, you can have 4 of the two-handers and 4 of the sword and boards.
Yes, indeedy. So one of their faction traits, if you will, is that they get an extra cap, a 1-up cap on their high tier swordsmen.
Indeed. Okay, so first things first, I need to just have a little peek and see who I'm. Okay, Finarfin. Wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
Lovely.
It's double Finarfin.
Love everything about it.
This will be ugly, but luckily, unlike most factions, we actually have pikes that we can bring.
Yeah. Maybe not quite to the same level, but okay. So I will just start building my army, I suppose.
I'm already
And
done.
we'll bubble away. Okay, well, we will openly discuss our tactics, I think, because we've nothing to fear.
Obviously.
We may have one of the enemy among our number, but we don't need to concern ourselves with that.
You know what? I'm not that worried
I
about
beat
it.
you once before. I swear
Because
I did.
of all of the factions, all of the countries in the world, there's only one I know of that has declared war on birds and lost. So I feel that we have a distinct tactical and strategical advantage here.
Indeed. So,
Yeah.
the herdsmen of Hithlum, they're archers, correct? But they're like pretty beefy in melee. That's like their main thing. They're like good.
They're okay.
In
They
melee.
have lots of damage. They're armor piercing, but like their skill isn't great and their armor's not great. So they tend to.
Well, yeah,
die
but they're
pretty
axemen,
quickly.
so I mean that's.
Yeah.
Those birds destroyed countless crops. We had to go to war, damn it.
It's a shame that they're still around. Defeated by poultry.
Well, yeah, they are, because they leave around disgusting shits all over the street. I see them all the time. I'm in the desert. It smells. It's gross. They go wherever they like. It's ridiculous.
I like the look of this so far.
These birds kind of describe how I live my life, and I feel a little bit embarrassed.
Nah.
Hmm.
Very well.
What do I want to bring?
So discuss your builds.
Okay.
And also describe the units and what they do.
I'm gonna bring
Okay.
6 units of the Sons of Hurin because I can. Because
Yeah.
why not?
Okay.
Have an army size which is about 300 strong, but what would that be in total damage? A lot
A lot.
off the charge.
It's a metric lot.
5
Yes.
figures. Okay. We definitely want some of that. I've got a fairly large army actually.
You can bring a pretty
have a look at
sizable
this.
host. I don't know.
Yeah, I
I'm
like
kind of
that. I like the
spacing
look
here
of
on what
this,
I want to
actually.
bring.
I like this a little bit better.
This isn't usually happens. This never happens. I swear. I can't quite decide what I want to bring.
Engulf. Okay.
It's an interesting mix, this, of sort of really solid front line with like a few damage dealers. I feel like if you misuse your damage dealers, you might be digging your own grave.
Potentially, but you've got. I mean, the sword units don't have amazing damage, but if you upgrade them, they're about 10, and they've got like good skills, so they're potentially a really, really strong unit. But I don't know.
Okay.
This is my
Well, I
first
think
time
my
playing
army
this
is,
game, so-
Oh yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? I think I know what Artorias is going to do. So you better be preparing yourself for that. So I think my army's done.
Oh,
Let's just go and have
he's
a little
gonna bring
look here.
3 pikes. Yeah, that's almost inevitable, isn't it?
Yeah.
In it.
Yep. There you go. Okay. Let me look at these armies of yours.
Jasdeep says that I should bring the Sons of Hurin. I think that's non-negotiable. I think you have to bring the Sons of Hurin with damage numbers like that. That's crazy.
Hey, we've got Gervais in here.
But yes,
Let's.
it should be good. The idea, I think, is we're gonna do 2 battles where I play as Fingolfin once, so you can see me fumble around with them, and then presumably get rolled over by them in the second battle. That will be the plan. But yeah, I think I'm done. I've got 20 florins left. I can't use that on anything.
I'll be just about finished. I'm just linking the stream in a few places. Also, if you send me the link to your stream you met, I can put it in our Discord.
Ooh, yes. I just forgot about that. I'll just back up.
Or I think you can actually put it in Discord. I'm pretty sure you have the permissions to do that.
Yeah, I'll put it in my announcement section.
I do have permissions. Crazy. I think. I've never made use of them before.
He has people to do that for him.
I don't, that's the thing. I'm just really bad at posting things up. Like, Kuro usually does it in the Reforged thing before I even have the chance.
Yeah, I always thought that was so unfair. He always got these videos posted for him on the Discord. Like,
He's
why
ready.
can't I get that done for me?
I keep telling
You're
you.
too fast.
I keep telling you. He presents himself as a man of the people, but he has
Yes.
servants. So wrap your head around
This
that.
is true. The evidence speaks for itself.
Exactly. Okay. I have money that I should do things with. Let's do that.
Yeah, I'm ready. 20 florins remaining. I think I'm fairly happy with what I got. I think we can definitely make this work.
I got it down to 5. It's a personal best for me.
I spent my whole budget. Woo!
Here we go.
Yeah, you also designed this thing, so you know exactly how to use your money.
Oh, I have no idea what I'm doing. Haven't you figured that out by now? I just make shit up as I go along.
You got to fake it until you make it.
That's the plan. That's the overarching strategy. Is just put up a good front, pretend that you know what you're doing.
Like, I'm the definition of an armchair general, me. Like, I'm shocking at the game most of the time.
He even sits in an armchair. Are you people
But
hearing
I
this?
wouldn't call this an armchair.
My God.
Yeah, here we go.
I just have one of those office swivel chairs. That's way too.
Hey, have you? There's one unit I can see here that doesn't have its texture on.
Which one? Which one? Oh yeah, it's the artillery pieces. I have to fix that.
Yeah.
Because they currently
Look at
share
them.
artillery pieces with 2 other factions. And I didn't. So that's obviously the Philathrum Iglarus swordsman.
Okay,
So
that's
a thing.
just...
There's a few little missing bits and bobs, but it's like super late for scouts, so I didn't want to delay any further.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's why we're actually a little bit ahead of schedule, by the way. For anyone wondering.
Man, trees for days.
Yeah, there's a lot of trees.
Things you do for me, guys.
Yeah. What am I doing? Right. I think I'm across from scouts, I believe.
This must be how it feels like to be UMAD.
Yeah.
How the turntables.
Have tided. Yes.
Right, okay, let's go for you lot back here. I definitely have, I think, the tools to be super annoying.
We have the tools. We have the
Which
know-how.
against Finarfin, I think that is the goal, because
Yes.
like Finarfin is just like, man, them pikes.
Them pikes. But we have pikes.
Yeah, we do, but they're like the Tesco value version.
You know what? Sometimes that's what you need to get the job done.
Okay. I mean, they don't have cavalry, which I do like, because if there's one thing that I'm incredibly weak to, it's being bamboozled by cavalry. Every time, man. Happens every time.
I actually... Oh, I shouldn't say anything.
No.
Ah!
We definitely want, I think.
The
We want
element of
layers.
surprise.
I think this is going to be just wondering where I want to put this actually. Could put him up here.
Oh, I actually was just listening to you guys. I wasn't even stream sniping. I should get my attention back to the screen.
Yeah.
You know, I don't believe that.
I don't think stream sniping is going to help you here because, like, I know how this is going to go. I think.
I think that's one of
Finarfin
those...
don't have cavalry. One of my build is like fairly straightforward.
I think that's one of those...
It's not
moments
like I've
where
got like the ambush like ready to slap you.
He might. You know
It's-
what? Don't believe him. But it's like one of those moments where you're like, I'm not stream sniping. What are you talking about?
Okay. We're in. I think this is probably as good as can be hoped for. Well, we can move. We can definitely. I'm gonna have a little look actually close up onto some of these lads.
That's really a
Marines
bad
of
idea.
Vinyamar.
I'll take a look at them as well.
Got my pikes.
Some good-looking units here.
Actually, keep the pan a little bit to the left and see what JMonster is.
I'm not stream sniping. What are you talking about? The first person to mention stream sniping.
Get a
No,
nice
it's not
big
me.
view of the whole battlefield, eh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Good thing I'm not playing as a Syrian. I'd be scuppered. It would be all over for me.
Nah.
Yeah, some good-looking units. It's got the old sort of high elf vibe in many ways, like minus the Elder Enway.
Yes,
the Elven
the Mythlon
units.
nobles. All other high tier units
Sounds
are
like
basically
it's
Mythlon nobles. Like we reused a lot of like stuff that existed, but there's also a lot of original work in there. Like the bodyguards are
Sounds like there's
original.
20 UMADs. Is there audio issues? That would be a bit of a shame.
Do you,
Not that I hear.
are you having an echo?
I mean, I'm not. I can't hear anything, but if people in the stream can hear it, that would be...
Are you having an echo, mate?
I don't think so. No, you're not late. We are... This is battle 1 of 2. Ideally. Look at this. We've got Shader version 2. Which is madness. Like, there's actual shadows on the field. I think I'm actually going to try using this like more regularly now. I feel like we've come far enough.
We've advanced sufficiently. We're out of the cave now.
Yeah. I think we're ready for shadows in games.
Version 2 is totally fine if you don't have like a 8-person game with 20,000 people. Then, maybe you want to turn it down because you don't want it to be a slideshow. But other than that,
yeah.
2v2.
Do the shadows
Go nuts.
The shadows flicker though.
Treat yourself.
It's battling away. Oh, no one's answering me. I asked, does the units flicker? Does the shadows flicker?
Oh, yeah. I think that's because there's so much vegetation that the game's just like, I can't do all
Some
of
of the
this.
trees, not on this map by the looks of things, but sometimes the trees will sort of phase in and out as well.
That's when there's too many of them.
No, it just figures like crazy in Total War Rome 2 that I have noticed.
You had your voice is echoing. I'm not sure what would be the cause of that, to be honest.
I think the answer is
Whoa.
obvious. He is God.
Yeah.
Why do bad things happen, you man?
I'm not sure. Microphone seems to be fine.
Is your stream? Sorry, are you hearing yourself through the video itself?
No. Well, I've not got the. Let me see.
Ooh, looks like we have a chance.
Oh,
to
we're in
separate
game.
them. Yeah, we have a chance to separate them both. So, do it.
Don't go Palpatine. I really sense you're about to go Palpatine.
Do it.
Okay.
Emperor Palpatine, my garden is overgrown. What should I do?
Hew it.
Stop that.
What should we do with all this extra leftover beef?
Stew it.
Do what?
Life advice from
eat it.
Emperor Palpatine.
Honestly, this is what it's come to, is it?
Indeed.
You bought a catapult?
Damn right I did. You're Finarfin. You don't have any cavalry to come and get it. Think you can like wall up behind your pikes? Absolutely not. I'm having none of it.
Well, you'll miss half the time, so you know.
He's just done.
Yep. Yeah, that's who we want. I'm surprised that right, what have we got over here? What is this? Oh, they're heavy spears. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm liking this.
Crikey. Can you say crikey just once for me? I would just really appreciate it.
Crikey.
Oh, I love it. Now it's on stream. I can revisit this moment.
Crikey, you won't shut up about Crikey.
I promise this will be the only time.
Yes, that's good.
Oh, this catapult is way too accurate. What the hell?
Those split shots are pretty nasty, but like could be worse.
But like, it's hardly the end of the world.
Yeah.
Hardly.
Okay. Catapult doesn't have much ammunition though.
Thank God.
It's also worth noting for many people out there that this is the first battle we played with these guys. It's entirely possible that they're going to be hideously overpowered, and these will be super one-sided battles. You know, it does happen.
Okay. I think that's good. Yeah, I like that. I want you to go that way though.
Oh, I think I got him.
Bamboozled. Yeah, here we go. Okay.
Yeah, I've shut down the archers, and I'm winning in a few places, so I think I'll be okay.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I like the way this is going thus far. Might be a few things to concern ourselves with, but we don't need to worry about them just yet, I don't think. Yeah, that's good. Archers are still taking a bit of damage, but this way. Yeah, my Feardsmen are going to lose pretty hard, but elsewhere we're doing pretty nicely, I think. Push on in. And you. Firing some javelins over there, I think. Yeah, that's good. And the catapult's out of ammunition, so we're just going to throw them in blindly. That's just how we do. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, am I going to get it? I think I am.
Good. Yeah, that's the flank that we've got to be a little bit more concerned with, but even with that, I don't think there's much we need to worry about, actually. Yes. Bueno.
Muy macho.
Okay. This is the type of content I like to see. Let's not get too close, I don't want it to crash after all, but yes. Even the bridge wards are not going to be able to stop this, I don't think. Yeah, Queni Morma Gilwat are in there, but they're up against the Sons of Hurin, so... fine. Get them dead. My Fearsmen actually held on for longer than I thought they would.
Good little cheeky charge there.
Yeah, actually, that's... I think actually the time has come for a charge into there. Yeah, that's a lot of green. And those are the men that needed some serious assistance, so let's get them out of there. These Marines have got some good ammunition on them as well, I like it.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's the standard 3 for skirmishers.
Hmm. Let's go over here actually with you. You in behind. Cav has been useful. Excellent.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
And yeah, we are in a very good place, I think.
So far, so good.
Think that Cav is gonna take a bit more damage, but broadly speaking, I think we should be okay from here to... Okay, let's go after them.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Gotta be real careful of these stakes that are just placed precariously all over the place. General forward, and we are doing pretty well for ourselves at this point, I think. My Fearsman finally broke.
Sartor Finerato. Oh, is that a chance to kill a general here? Might be.
That's good. A nice charge. My cavalry is on death's door at this point, but it's probably racked up a pretty decent kill count for itself.
Yeah, my cavalry's almost gone, but they've been super important because I would have lost this in a straight fight, which is kind of good to see. Like you have to use a little bit of maneuvering. You can't just run at people and have them die. It's a good sign, I feel.
Yep. I mean, yeah, it's been difficult to get them fully on the back foot all this time. I've only lost in one notable area though, and that was always that was where my Fearsmen were. So I was never really expecting them to dust off the Sartor Finderato. Cavalry nearly gone. Morale situation looking pretty bleak for them. Still, with very limited cavalry, we're still making it work.
Where are you?
Sons of Hurin still doing their thing in there.
Good tidings. The enemy general lies dead.
Oh, I got someone's general.
Is that Artorius, was it?
That was mine.
Probably.
Oh, it was yours, was it? Was it in the Arqueni or the Sartor?
No, it was actually in the Bridge Wardens.
Oh, okay. So he must have been fighting for quite a while then, because they've all been committed for a little while by now. These pikes definitely help, I think, against Finarfin, because I think they probably could have wriggled their way back into this in quite a few cases. Also, I think the amount of shielded units I had definitely helped me out as well.
goes.
His troops will lose their will to fight.
Yes, that's good. Yes, his cavalry is finally dead.
It's done its work, though.
Did you just bring one?
I brought one, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that might be the optimal.
Against Finarfin, yeah, because they're not gonna counter it with cav of their own. So actually, no, you stay there. No need to go too crazy with this.
Oh, by all means, go crazy.
Marines have been very useful throughout. Definitely impressed with them.
I'm just happy I was able to defeat his triple pike combo. Now we have an actual counter to it, because I know a lot of people were struggling, so...
Sons of Purin were... I only got like a fairly... I wasn't too happy with the charge I got off with them, to be honest with you, so I couldn't see the devastation, but they've done well in like just a grindy fight, which is nice.
Looks like you'll probably clean that up. Ah, there they are. The boys.
That's a good show.
Starring the Sons of Huron. Right?
Yep. Sartor, Finderato, there they are. Need to get after them with my... I'm going to get a nice charge with them, let me tell you. Those 7 marksmen and Argothrond aren't going to know what hit them.
My god. Well,
Oh yeah, I see him. Sons of Huron, right there.
like the last stand of Artorias' troops over here.
Yeah, I don't have anything... Well, I will in a moment. The Sartor are going to get smashed in the rear by the Sons of Hurin as soon as these routing units are out of their way.
Oh, tell me more.
And I get rid of these marksmen. Yeah, you just get after them.
Looking pretty scary, those guys.
Come on, lads, get up to charge speed. Do what you're told. Classic pathfinding there as they sort of circle around one another for a little bit.
Elf on elf violence.
Yes.
Is there anything more tragic and also awesome at the same time? I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, they routed before they got there in the end. That's disappointing. Never mind. There we go.
Pursue and run them down.
Oh, everything just broke on me all at once.
Be interested to
Army
know
losses might have hit you.
how my cavalry does.
That was pretty robust, so that was a fairly significant victory, I would say. I don't know how it would have gone if the cavalry hadn't managed to do its thing, but not bad at all. Okay, let's go and see what's happening elsewhere.
I lost pretty well all my pikes in that. Like, if I didn't have pikes, I surely would have lost.
Who all is in this stream? This is me, JMonster, and Scouts.
Yeah.
I didn't know Scouts was actually around to be in the stream, so that's a nice little bonus. And it's why we're also starting a little bit early.
It's horrendously late for him. It's like midnight. But he wanted to come and play with us anyway, so thanks for coming out, Scouts, eh?
Yeah, it's alright, man. No problem.
That was a... I like that, though. That they were able to weather the storm of the split shots. Which I like factions that are able to be aggressive, but like not fragile, because I'm not good enough to play as those. I like being aggressive with a lot of shields, and I think there's a lot of room to be able to do that with this one. The only thing I'd say that they're missing that would sort of complete the package would be like a healthy amount of spears, which is why I think the Phalathrim are more my speed.
Right. I actually did have a high tier Elven spear unit, but I was looking at their roster and I'm like, okay, so they can bring 3
They
high,
don't
2
really need it.
spears. Exactly. That was the conclusion I
Okay,
came
so
to.
Artorias did better than I did.
They had
I got
as many
I beat
spears.
J Monsters.
You two had well, J-Monster had the biggest army. You two had smaller armies, though. To be fair,
That's true. Artorias had triple pikes, which is why his is so small. But it was also really hard for me to break down. Like, if it was just 2 pikes, I probably could have overwhelmed him. Like, a lot quicker,
I'm
but
not sure,
it
man.
was grind.
I've been very busy with replays.
Excellent.
He just said something to me. That's all.
But
I don't know why people are hearing me double. That's weird, but
you just get twice the pleasure. Enjoy it.
yeah.
Yeah, J Monster's been talking up for ages.
That's what I
Okay,
do. I
so-
never. As soon as anyone gives me a platform for anything, I never shut up.
Yeah, that's the best way to be, though.
Immediately agrees.
Yes,
Thank
that's
you,
right.
you man.
Okay, so same teams, but you two be Fingolfin this time, and we'll pick someone else.
Yeah, if Scouts wants to do another one, I know it's late for him.
Yeah, it's okay.
Cool.
One was fun.
Yeah, these aren't overly long battles. These, I don't think so.
Let's do one with less trees.
Yeah,
That would be
no,
nice.
Let's see here.
trees. Who shall we be, J-Monster? Who shall we be? I think we keep the theme of unification here.
For unification? Okay. So we do, like... Yeah, I know what you mean. I can't words because it's 8 o'clock
Yep.
in the morning.
It never ceases to amuse me, the usernames and the game names in the Medieval 2 lobbies. Look at this.
Do you even want to know? Great leader, kill Im Sung. That's the one you're looking at, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
What's that?
Let's do... I'm thinking.
Okay.
No, we've done Talaturin a lot. No, we could do Talaturin. Okay, let's do that.
It might honestly, yeah. Me hearing double, I don't know. I mean, the acoustics are usually fine around here. It's not ideal because I don't have like. I mean, it's not. It shouldn't be to the point where you're hearing me twice, though. No matter. At least I can actually tab out and speak to people now, which I think is probably a worthwhile trade-off for the time being. Talafdian.
Are they going Angband? I guess.
I'm going Angband.
I guess
baby.
we're going Fingolfin again. All right.
Oh, are they both going Angband? That's actually probably when I was actually looking at the roster. Angband was one of the ones I thought would be pretty good against Fingolfin.
Potentially. We'll see. We'll see what Artorias does. Because if it's Angband, I can almost guarantee you he's going to do a particular build that he likes.
Or is he going to do Easterlings instead?
He might do Easterlings instead. But I know what he's going to do with Easterlings. He's going to bring all the pole arms. So that's something you should be aware of.
Well, you're up against him again.
Oh, wow. I should also bring all the pole arms.
Yeah.
Pole arms? Explain.
Big,
Halberds.
yeah, halberds, pikes, that sort of thing.
Easterlings have got halberdiers.
Mm.
Right, so I'm up against Angband, eh?
My cavalry also won't be super good against his. This will be interesting. It'll be my turn to be on the back end.
I think that's probably what's going to happen to me as well. I can't imagine like the fabled defensive Angband.
I think Menace is
Never
asking
happens.
you to
That's a
third
myth.
age Reforged stream in the future, man.
What's going on? Let's have a look. Obviously I'll do it.
Menace has a request of you.
I'll do a Reforged live stream soon. I mean, this one is we're doing Silmarillion because there's a new faction, and that is worth celebrating.
Is my mod not good enough for you?
But Reforged will probably be another. Like Reforged, I think probably the best place to jump in on that one would probably be to try and get in on one of Eclipse's things that he sets up. They're cursed. They almost always crash near the end, but that's not such a big deal in the stream, I don't think. Or maybe it is. Maybe I'm just making a rod for my own back. But we're going to do it anyway because that's just how it will be. I definitely think this time around we're going to go for a bit of a different tack.
That'll about do it.
Ammo.
It's
I don't
Easterling
know.
special build, apparently.
Okay, we'll have a couple of you. I like how you can actually fill out your army quite reasonably with this faction because of the human units.
Yes, the Dorloman units are all really affordable. The sword units are not bad either. They get a minor cost reduction. So like the line infantry, it's really easy to get.
Okay, hang on. Calvin asked me a question. Yeah, rugby actually starts tomorrow, I think, or today. No, it's on the 3rd of July. That's today, isn't it? Oh, it's the 4th. Yeah.
Is it the 4th?
Yeah, it started today. Well, for me, yes. It's midnight,
okay.
Remember? Yes. Rugby started yesterday evening. They're doing a local comp. All Australian teams.
Is this going to be sufficient? I think we'll be okay with this. Actually, I think
2 screens,
this
man.
is
Two
workable.
screens.
Yeah, I don't. I'm poor, so
I'm curious.
I have one screen.
Go
I
back
borrowed
to
this
your
one- I borrowed this
to
one
the
from
previous
work.
screen just for a sec. I just want to see what you got.
Oh yeah, this is good. This is good intel. Ah,
Yeah,
right.
please have a look. No, I'm there. Please have a look.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. This will be interesting.
Yeah, this is good. Okay, so you got those big,
I'm good to
big
go.
ass axes that destroyed before. Oh, yeah, you got that annoying cavalry again.
Well, just a little bit, you know, just a little bit. A touch of cavalry. That's the best way. Because when I have loads of cavalry, it's out of control.
Oh, you said no more trees. What the hell is this?
Are there trees?
There
Well, I
should
see
be
trees.
There should be less trees. Is there a lot of trees? It's hard to tell.
Yes, there's a lot of trees.
That seems to happen a lot in our maps. No, this is reasonable.
Hey, this is.
What's the difference? This doesn't look any different than before.
Ooh.
There
we
are rocks.
hmm.
Major terrain feature.
Yeah, there's a big sort of there's a big choice I have to make a choice here with where I deploy because of that big old lump right in front of my deployment zone. Okay, I think actually. Okay. It depends where you're going to deploy actually.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Alright. We'll have our own separate battle. We'll go left of the rock.
Right. Deploy
left, your right.
on.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're getting
Possible connection
yeah,
problem. Is that me?
Oh yeah, that's
Is it me?
definitely you.
Yes.
It happened as soon as you went all robot. So
Well, it again like my internet is fairly standard, so. Ugh.
student internet. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Like loading it with a stream is, we should be okay, but we'll see.
Ooh, this is killing me. This hurts my heart. Okay, it's back to normal. It's fine.
Is it bad?
It's a little bad.
Okay.
Oh, connection problems.
Ugh.
Is there someone else who just like jumped on? They're like streaming Netflix or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone might be looking at their phone, but I doubt that's going to be. I doubt that's going to cause this.
If they are, just go downstairs and slap their hands.
Because everything was fine a second ago. Nothing's changed.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah. This is a map that has the trees that phase in and out of existence.
Yeah, there's just too many of them. What ended up happening when I added the vegetation, like the new vegetation from Europa Barbarorum, is that it added a ton of like permanent and static objects, all of which almost exclusively apparently were trees. And I can't do anything about them. I went through every map individually and I like ran a tool over them. Oh, there we go. Robot.
I knew it was a robot. I suspected all along.
Well,
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Yeah, he's back.
yeah. I mean, this is the issue.
What is?
It will spike periodically. That's okay.
Yeah. There's not much that can be done, sadly. Okay. I think.
Kick this player.
This.
Oh,
Ugh.
You can't kick him. He'll
My
just
hand
multiply.
hovering hesitantly over the button.
It's so annoying. I hate it when it happens. And it's worse when you know you're the one that's responsible. It's the only time I've been responsible for it in a while, though.
Feels bad, man.
Hang on. No, I did a Reforged stream, or at least I tried to when I was in the country. I pissed off this player ... to no end.
Well,
He was really pissed by the end of that match.
that sounds like a him problem.
Yeah, but it was that kind of piss that just makes it memorable.
At least you got a good experience out of it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it like prime time?
Yeah, this is
internet or
not good.
something?
I have no idea. I mean, this is not the sort of thing that will usually happen if I'm not streaming, so it's probably just like a straw that breaks the camel's back type situation.
I swear this never happens. Okay,
Yeah.
whatever.
Well, it doesn't.
It's all the trees. But hang on, don't even graphics setting set on pretty high at the moment?
Yeah.
Do you think that plays a small factor in it?
Ah,
No, not like this. Like that's more sort of a lag issue, I think, and
Yeah.
because it's sort of like popping in and out, it's. Sorry, that'll do.
that would
This'll
be
do.
a frame rate issue, not so much like internet
Yes.
connection issue.
Which the frames are slightly lower than they would otherwise be, but not to like a. It's worth having the slightly less crap looking visuals, I think. Yes. You mad? Will there be a replay uploaded today? No, there will be one tomorrow, however. Oh, we're in.
Oh, come on, you're that far away.
Let's see what we got here.
Of course I am. I'm not deploying on the line when you're banned.
All the halberds.
I think I am.
Of course. But the goods.
Well, if you think I'm going to come to you, forget it.
Salamanders.
Well, I'll go off and help JMonster against Artorias then, so the choice is yours.
Yes.
Okay, you do that. I'll sleep in behind. That's right. You just play
Okay.
right into my hands.
Look at this.
I'll send my cavalry over to help JMonster, happily.
Oh, what a gem. What a team player. My guy. I may actually need it. That's a lot of halberds.
I'll send
Where's
them
your
over as well.
cab? Where's your cab? Where are you? Hang on, I'm hearing it. There they are. Right there.
A few of my army is sequestered away, which is good. Oof, yeah, the frames.
It'd be like that.
We bit off more than we could chew. The first one was alright.
Yeah, the first one was totally fine. This one, I mean, it'll be fine. It's your internet. It'll come and go. And, you know, sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's irritating.
Oh, actually, the,
They must give us more trees.
Well, I don't think there's more trees. I think the trees are just bigger. So we've got like less
Oh.
trees, but they are more substantial.
I want to vote in the chat. Do you think this is more trees than last time?
Yeah, but there's more. There's bigger gaps.
That's true. There are big gaps, except when you go into the forest. But, you know, it's forest. That's how it's supposed to look.
Okay.
There are more trees. See, Artorias agrees with me. Good on you.
What's this? Bueno.
Muy macho.
Hang on, Artorias. New man, just sending some cavalry your way, man. Just watch your left flank.
Okay.
Why am I the only one moving here, man? Why aren't you moving forwards a little bit too? You know, give it a little bit.
Nah, don't do it. Don't give in.
Don't
Oh, shit.
give in. This isn't a tug of war.
Get out of here. Get those salamandrine guard out of my sight.
Be gone, peasant. Vile beggar.
Peace was never an option. Oof, yeah, my lances are already shaken. What sort of morale debuff do those things give? That was only like one or two volleys.
I'm honestly not convinced that it actually does what it's telling you that it does, because it's the same projectile as poison arrows, right? It references the same entry, so.
Yeah, my cavalry's going to have to be thrown under the bus because he's going to kite it around. There is nothing to be done.
You'll be fine. I have help coming. Oh, lag. Beautiful. I love having the issue orders.
Gives you more time. Just gives you more time to... Yeah, he's coming now to me with this salamandrine, so it's going to be pretty tough for me, I think. I think that I can just...
What are these guys?
Oof, that flickering though.
I'm coming, bud.
No, wait. Okay.
I'm coming, buddy. You got this.
Okay.
Watch out for your herdsman.
Ooh.
He's coming for them. Or maybe he's not. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Well, I can't do anything about that. They're just going to have to stand and fire. Because if I take my attention off Angband, they're going to run right through me. So I can't afford to pay any attention to them, really. Just gonna have to send them forward to their demise, I think. Unfortunately. Actually, I don't. We could. I mean, it could be worse. It could be better, but it could be worse.
That's true. I mean, it's not a nightmare over here. We're doing okay.
Okay.
What's going on with my Uraloki? Why won't they fire?
You might have your own dudes in the way.
Oh no.
Yep. Rip.
I mean, as long as you don't completely disconnect, it's fine. We have a couple of good
Yeah.
replays.
No, it's moving. It's moving. It's okay.
Yeah, it is. It's. Yeah, I think actually things could be much worse for me actually. Just looking at this sort of more generally. I think my Blade Masters have done actually a brilliant job considering the monsters that were coming towards them. Oh. Ah, yeah, they actually no, they lasted longer than I thought they would.
Kick
Are
this player.
we still alive?
We're still alive, yeah, and we're doing. I'm doing okay over here. I'm getting a little bit thin in places, but I think I can hold on.
Still moving, but I'm not hearing a lot of voices, which is worrying.
I don't know what's going on.
Well, I can still hear you though.
It
It seems to be going back to normal. I see movement.
you two
Hooray.
there? Or have I been booted from the call?
No, you're okay.
No, you're okay.
I may very well have been booted from the call.
No, you're fine, unless you have.
Fine.
Well, that's a shame.
Oh, you have been booted from the call. No, you're still there. What am I talking about? No, you're not. You're in there. What are you talking?
Yeah, he has to be there, otherwise we couldn't hear him.
Right.
No, my Uraloki is not responding.
I think you might have dropped for sure. Oh, that's a shame. Indecisive. I think I would have had this though.
No. I don't know, I'm 50-50 on my one. I got him surrounded. Do we quit? Or
Yeah, I think he might be gone. Oh, it says he's still in the call. We'll give it another few minutes here. Oh no, his stream actually went down too. Okay.
he's still in the call.
Nah, his stream is down. He's probably gone. Well, that sucks.
Kind of. You hear that?
Yeah, no, I think he's gone. We're gonna have to kick him.
Oh, why would my Uraloki fire? What do you do to these things? They won't fire. Oh, now they'll fire. Oh, bloody hell.
I just want to see how this turns out with Artorias and I.
There he is.
Oh, that's a shame. This would have been another good one. I think you might have a hard time pulling out a victory, though, against the... maybe. Shoot Death of the Arbalest, perhaps.
Yep, it broke.
Yeah. We kicked you. I'm sorry.
It was always going to happen. It's a shame because I had him. I was about to smash him with my Sons of Hurin.
Well, at least we know
I
how
had
the
him.
action works.
Yeah. I
You
like.
sure you would have had me? And Apple's really taking you guys apart.
No, you were dead. Trust me. My pikes were holding the line. My bladesmen were still in pretty good shape, and my Sons of Hurin were about to get into your back lines and rip apart your Uraloki. And that was the only way you would have been able to recover that, because I had people
Sons of Hurin?
overloading. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe like you were right there.
Yeah, no, they were coming through the trees. They were probably about 10 to 20 seconds away from getting you.
What's the secret to getting the Iroleki to do what you want to do?
You gotta pay them. They're like recalcitrant 14-year-olds that don't want to mow the lawn. You just like throw them some gold. It's good.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Well, at least we know that Fingolfin can counter a couple of his really strong compositions. That's it's a nice balancing factor, I think, because previously he had a lot of really powerful comps, but now we can beat them. Hey,
Hey, the Apples can really take down the Sons of Hurin.
Well, yeah, they're unshielded, and that's crossbow bolts.
Artorias sent over some some wargs to help me out against a non-present Umad.
wargs, you say?
Wargs. Or horses, I think. Sorry.
Yeah, bringing 4 bladesmen I think definitely worked, because those monsters charged on him, but my bladesmen actually were doing pretty well in there. Because I had 4 of the 2-handers, in addition to the Sons of Hurin, which I never got to use. They were about to get there.
What the hell? Well, you're lucky you're right in front of your troops, but they won't fire at it.
Only half our force remains. The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Another way you probably could have turned me over was using your Wolf Riders, because they charged into my Fierdsmen and got devastated by a unit that only cost like 400.
Let's see what happens to these salamanders. Close range skirmish fight with high tier archers.
Yeah, my cavalry was a waste, because I had to use them to keep salamanders away from my army, otherwise I'd have been in big trouble. I like the Marines though, and the I quite like the low ammo but high damage Axeman archers.
Which ones are those?
They were my archers. They don't have much ammo, but they pull out an axe in melee, which is why I didn't actually move them when the monsters came in, because you know, those axes are going to be useful.
Oh yeah, I see the axes.
Part of that may also be Friday though. Fridays when people are coming and going more and hogging the network a bit more, so...
Is it Friday? I don't even know what day it is anymore.
Yeah. Maybe slightly later on a Saturday or so would be wiser in the future, but hey.
So how do you study the unit stats, man? Do you just read the scripts or what?
Who, me?
Hmm.
I mean, at this point, it's more. I don't go into the exact numbers so much anymore. It's just a sort of generalization more than anything. But yeah, you just have a little look at some of the stuff is not immediately apparent, like spear malice and so on.
No,
So
like,
it's just the
yeah,
sort of thing that you pick up over time.
Okay, so the archer unit that also deploys a two-handed axe. Isn't that like the Wardens of Amalunk? They do that too, right?
Yeah, and the Erfin over in Assyrian, I think is the name of those. The Elven archer that does the same thing. They have like more ammo, I think, though. Like that archer that I was using doesn't have much ammunition, and it's not like really strong in melee. It's just, they just use the axe, so they're just more damaging. Because the Fingolfin also have the Elven archer equivalent, which is like obviously more ammo, sort of slightly better at keeping itself alive. But in both instances, I knew it wasn't going to come down to like a long archer trade, so I didn't feel the need to bring them. There's no point in me bringing like an archer that's meant to be shooting for a long period of time against a hang band, because generally speaking, they're going to be able to get on your archers and shut them down fairly quickly. Whereas if I have my axe archers, I don't really mind if they get into melee because they're going to be just as useful there.
So what would have been the approach then for my army to take on yours? Because sending my monsters in first wasn't going to work.
Well, yeah, I would have sent the monster. I would have held back with the monsters until the infantry was there, because I was able to do quite a lot of damage to the monsters by blobbing up on them with my blades, my heavy swords. And by the time your infantry got there, my formation was able to sort of recover from the blunt force of the monsters.
Yeah.
Whereas if they come at the same time, it's a little bit more difficult to try and do that.
I thought it was easier to use the Loki. They really were not responsive. Even when I had your troops right in front of me, they just refused to fire.
Yeah, they're finicky about. You just assume that if you have a clear line of sight, they will probably shoot at people. Or if there's like elevation and stuff, it's just something you get used to. Units in Medieval 2 and like basically all Total Wars, but Medieval or like Warhammer is a little bit better at this because they'll shoot over things. Like the targeting is better. But if there's enemy units or there's friendly units in front of them, then they don't like to shoot because they don't want to hit their own troops. They care about this sort of things. It's not like a King of England kind of moment where it's like, well, we'll hit theirs as well. No, they don't like to do it.
It's a shame you can't do that in Med 2 because it would make artillery a lot less awkward.
There might be a possibility of like ground fire. I have to look into it. I could be mixing up things I've heard about modern games with Medieval 2, but I think there's a possibility for ground fire. Oh wow, my pikes actually survived a game for once. God damn.
That's really useful for them to have, like, those pikes, because they help my formation stay intact in a couple places.
Right. Otherwise you just get dunked on in the center. That was...
We are victorious.
We are victorious.
We won?
Yeah. He didn't have enough... Well, he might have. But you're also AFK, you know. It's no fun. 2v2, UMAD, crash. Sad face.
Yeah. The first one, though. Textbook.
Yeah, first one.
Casualties inflicted. My whole army pretty well did well. That's always a good sign.
When are UMAD and I going to team up, though?
Next time. On Dragon Ball Z.
After 40 minutes of filler.
Yep. Maybe next time we can do like a chunky boy of a game.
I figured, I mean, I have time for another one. I just figured scouts would want to do some quick short ones, and then we could move on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's 1:30 here. I probably should get to bed.
Probably. Alright, well, do we want to do...
Well.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, scouts. Hope you enjoy the new patch. I should have some replays for you pretty quickly, so...
Yes.
Yeah, send them. I'll try and get them done as soon as I can. I've got this guy who wants me to do this Seleucian Total War. You ever heard of it?
Seleucid Total War? I don't know. Is it a mod?
Elysium.
Oh, Elysium.
Yeah, it's like I think it's like a Napoleon Total War Medieval 2 kind of mod. Yeah.
medieval in Napoleon.
It's a Napoleon mod using medieval tools. It's
Oh, I
base,
see.
You know?
Okay. I was going to say the other way round would be wild. I don't know how you'd make that work.
No, I don't know how you make that work either, but who knows?
Yeah.
It's possible. But no, it's great to talk to you guys again, and I saw your face reveal, Umad.
Yeah.
Very nice.
It's an very nice. It's an okay face.
Yeah, it's you know, I make do.
It's like,
If
it was a still shot. You couldn't find one holding the beer or something like that.
he doesn't.
No,
drink.
well, it was the best I could do. Like I was just like, listen, people are gonna keep pestering me about it, so I'll do that. Why not?
It's a good face. If I was Hannibal, I would wear that face to very high end occasions.
Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, but he'd be literally wearing your face, because doesn't Hannibal cut people's faces off? And
Yeah, that's the point.
Oh, okay.
Tasty face. Okay. I will open this up to our testers and see if we can get something big going on. First, I'm going to turn on my graphics, though.
Yes, I will.
Guys.
I obviously I stopped the stream after it's a thing, but I can restart it again.
Yeah, no, if you want to, I'm sure people would love to see what's going on. There's a few people in the chat that was like, what happened?
Yep.
I wonder if this mic works sometimes, because I talk and then I'm not sure if the voice carries through or something like that.
It could just be people talking all at once and just didn't hear it.
Fine.
Turn down.
I was actually just trying to say goodbye, but anyway.
See you, buddy. Have a good sleep, eh?
See ya, man.
I'll see you guys later all day. Guys, let's get more testers in. Like, hang on, this is the
we're just we're 3 steps ahead, I guess. Anyway, you have a good night, man.
Okay.
See ya, man.
See ya.
I shall host, and I shall host on not Baylor Haven because there's too many goddamn trees.
Well, actually, if you want to just stream it, that might be easier because if the internet might not play ball anyway. So
fair enough.
like, I think it's just the matter of the day that it is, and everyone's sort of coming and going at this point, and it's sort of peak internet times, and I don't have fancy business internet.
Alrighty, let's do War Toward Blades.
So if you're I think that's probably the best way. I think
The premier map, the replacement for the horrible, abominable, unmentionable Plains of Grass.
get it out of here.
Yeah, get that out of here.
Never to be seen again. In the bin.
Pretty much, that's the plan. Actually, I will be removing it from public releases. It will only be available for our test builds for testing purposes.
Excellent.
That's gonna make a lot of people real sad. But it'd be like that.
Sometimes you got to force people out of their comfort zone, you know.
Did you notice the bug with the Huron mesh? They have like a third leg, basically.
No, I didn't get that close to them.
There's it's like an unweighted vertex or something, and it like comes down in this big ugly triangle. But I didn't even notice it. I wonder if anyone else did. I'm sure they will now.
Right, I'm gonna go down to, now that I'm not streaming, I'm gonna go down to absolute lowest. Version 1, none of the bells and whistles.
I mean,
Just dreadful.
fair enough. We've had 2 games where people got to see them in their full glory. So now we got to turn down to potato.
Okay.
Are we joining forces? Oh, we are.
Artorias is coming again. He's gonna try and make it work.
I think WK is gonna come join us too.
Oof, we're gonna get dunked on.
Riggedy wrecked.
Yep. I'm not ready to face Artorias and his box of tricks.
I can almost guarantee you that what he's gonna do is he's gonna go for the high numbers build, so like bulldogs and then nothing but orcs, so like a 4,000 strong orc army. So bring numbers, bring things that can, hold a line and grind it out for a long period of time. Because the longer it goes on, like the better the elves are gonna do versus the orcs. So usually.
Tundra's Fox.
Ooh. I put out a call in testing as well, so we might end up with like an 8-person game. Which would just be lovely.
Cool. Indeed it would. I'm just going to go for the... Well...
I will send you the files, WK. If you have the current public build, I would maybe back that up quickly and then install these files. And you should have access to the testing channel. If you don't, I can fix that. You may not have access to it, but let me just get that to you, bud.
Let's see. Yeah, now that we're on JMonster's stream, perhaps we can be a little bit more professional about things. Instead of my ramshackle operation.
Is that what I do? Okay.
Compared to me, it's not exactly great competition here. Like, imagine if someone competent had been around at the start of Reforged, you and I would be nowhere.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Let's see here. Are both the Marines in the Philathrum non-AP? I'd assume they are, because they both look like hybrids.
The Egglorus Marines are the armor-piercing ones.
Okay.
The Brathambar? Yes. The lower mid-tier ones are not. So what do you guys think of the new factions so far? We got 13 people out there who have had a pretty ample opportunity to see them. I did a stream yesterday too. What do you guys think so far? Are they overpowered? Can we tell that from 2 games?
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely can. Yeah, there's.
I won AFK. So.
Yeah, that's true. You had one AFK.
To be fair, though, I had him bottled up. I had him right where I needed him.
Yeah.
It would have been the finishing blow with the Sons of Hurin, but it just...
They're a good faction so far. I've managed to beat 2 of Artorias's notoriously powerful custom builds, so that's good. The tools are there, especially with the pikes. I think the pikes are kind of the linchpin of the whole operation. Like, you know, the skill on the swordsman is nice, but the pikes, I think, are what really kind of keep it together.
Yeah, because they're cheap.
Castellan says very nice. I woke up just a few minutes ago. So Castellan is actually responsible for the helmets on the all of the Dorloman units, and he actually we had to like re-weight everything, and then we were gonna split it up, and then Castellan's like, no, I'm doing all 4 of them. So without Castellan, we wouldn't have this video. So that's why I should put a disclaimer, like, Silmarillion Total War Closed Alpha build brought to you by Castellan of Angmar, because without him it wouldn't have happened.
Yep. How does 3 Arankia Lim strike you? Terrible idea? Or
crazy. You're talking
wonderful.
You're talking nonsense. Oh, we got another person. WK is going to join us. Huzzah! Hoorah!
Oh. We got the Easterlings. Large and in charge.
There's got to be more people out there that have it. We have a bunch of testers on.
Ooh, that's actually way more efficient to do it this way. There's not going to be 3 Iran Keelan. It was too far.
You called me.
Hello there.
Hey. Jay, you called?
What?
Against.
Jay wants to just call.
I didn't mean to call you. I'm sorry. Go to sleep.
Who is that?
Oh, that's scouts. That's a very far away sounding scouts.
Oh,
See you, man.
see it.
Did I call him? What? How could I have
I did-
possibly? I don't know. Crazy talk.
Right, I'm now in the middle against Tundra. He's playing as Angband. I mean, it will, depending on.
Sin, I think, is going to come join us.
Alrighty. Oh, good. So we're up against Artorias, Tundra, and Sin.
And we have WK, myself, and This will be a good game. This will be fun.
Right. I think I like the idea of what I've done. At least the base of it. I still don't know.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have the florins yet to
Oh,
fully fill things out.
that's true. I'm pretty slow on that.
I don't really know what I can get away with. What level of...
There you go. Should be fixed.
Okay.
What do you want to do here?
Are you... Right, Findolfin.
It depends what Sin will play with, because I'll be playing against Sin.
Hmm.
So I'm going to wait.
Okay, Doriath. Tundra has really cycled through the rosters here.
That'll be an interesting one. You can't afford to be too passive against them, but you have pole arms, so like whatever you can do to leverage that.
Oh yeah.
Give them armor, because they'll definitely get targeted by axe throwers and all that stuff. They gonna need it. Let's see here.
And
Giancarlo says maybe they should be a bit more expensive. Who should be a bit more expensive? Oh, that's probably in response to the question I asked earlier. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, you can make some decent armies, and some of these units are on the more expensive side. The Herdsmen, for example, 760, not cheap. Blade Masters are nearly 900.
Yeah, so bringing 4 of them is not something you're going to do unless you're like...
Yeah.
Unless you really want a lot of... Like, because that time I knew I was going to be facing down Valor Alcar and Trollguard, which is why I bought as many as I could.
There's 3 units, I would say, that are really cheap and really fundamental. And that's the Bladesman, Baradithal, the Fyrdsman, and the Sentries. Everything else is just kind of, you build around those 3 units. That's been my experience so far, anyway.
Oh, so close. So close to making the dream work. Maybe this is good. Maybe this is what we can make happen.
Let me just get some more stuff for Sin here. So Sin's just downloading things. That gives us a chance to talk with chat and see what's going on.
Yeah.
The Pikes? I don't know, man. The Pikes, they haven't really done a whole lot. So one of the things that we've also done in this is that you can't upgrade the damage on your Pikes. So they're pretty defensive. They've only got 6 damage. Honestly, in every single game that I've played so far, which admittedly has been 2 games, my Pikes have been devastated. And I've been fighting against like other pole arms, but I was fighting against halberds, which they had a range advantage on. So my Pikes have just gotten beat to shit every time I've used them. And they're useful. Like they kind of keep things stable, and like they're useful for attrition. You can like grind things down, obviously, with that range. But I don't know. I feel like they're pretty reasonably priced, if a bit strangely with the 555s. But you know, it'd be like that.
Well, I think the Pikes, they really prevented me from falling apart. Well, not so much in the first game, because the first game I was never really in danger of that happening. But in the second game, especially, like after the initial shock from the monsters, I then moved in my 2 Pikes, and it sort of stopped me from falling apart. But they weren't the cause of why I was winning.
Yeah,
they just stopped me from losing.
They just help stabilize things, and I don't know. What's your experience been with them so far? Like every time, like I said, I've used them, they've died horribly. I had 40 of them left out of
I had a few more. If you were to watch it back, I think I did have, especially in the first game, I still had all 3 units. Like one of them was fairly beaten up, but the other 2 were still okay. But yeah, I think it just gives you that extra insurance on the front line, doesn't it? It's nice to have, especially if you're going to be on the front foot. It just gives you something to shore things up. It means you're less likely to crumble, which I like. It's a nice thing to have. Like, the same can be said of obviously the bridge wards, but the bridge wards are better because they're just stronger.
Oh, the bridge wards are meat grinders, but
they'll get the killing done as well. Whereas I don't think those pikes will.
The sentries so far they've done okay, but like they've also been in the thick of it right from the get go. So if they get like 100 kills, then on a 140 strong pike unit, that's kind of what you'd expect. So I don't know. I feel like they're pretty reasonable, but you know what? Your mileage is going to vary. And stats right now, it's worth noting that these are the first games we have played with Fingolfin. We're going to have like a month and a half long testing period where we're going to refine everything. So it's possible that they end up being more expensive. I'm not like discounting it outright, but my experience so far.
Or just have the red limit come into play a little bit sooner. Maybe.
Yeah, potentially. But I think they'll probably stay 3 capped just because the elite pikes are 2 capped. Because we have that like tier distinction. I don't know. I think 3 of them is pretty reasonable so far. But we'll see. We'll see.
Sons of Hurin, would they beat the Knights of the Black Sword? I mean, generally,
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I think off the charge, based on the numbers they can dish out, probably yes.
I think they would, yeah. But that armor
piercing, and there's more of them, which is significant.
The Knights of the Black Sword, the one thing that they have kind of over the Sons of Hurin is that they can't be stunned, so they have the relentless animations, whereas the Sons of Hurin have massive charge values, AP, really high damage. They don't have a lot of skill, so they'll take damage quicker. I don't know. I think that they would probably win though, just through like sheer brute strength. They're also unbreakable.
Which is interesting because normally in like conventional wisdom would hold that the heavy swordsman would probably beat the heavy axeman because of the defense. Because axemen tend to sort of lose momentum quicker.
Yeah.
But not in that case, I don't think. Not with those numbers.
Let me take a brief glance at our Quinny Mormagilwa. That's pretty good. That's pretty good skill. 21 is not bad at all.
Numbers are so big though. Like having a smaller unit is a big deal, especially when you're sort of like over in Reforged. The best example I have of that is the 20 extra that the Royal Legion of Armenelos have over the Wardens of the White Tower is absolutely enormous. It means the Royal Legion is so much better.
That's true. Yeah.
Sin is on the way.
Yeah, he's just downloading things, so it'll take him a few minutes. But he's got the new patch, and he knows what he needs to install, so it won't be too long.
Oh, Tundra's gone back to Angband.
My God.
I'm happy with what I've got, to be honest with you. I think it probably would have been slightly better against Doriath, but I think it should still be.
What do you have? You don't have to say it. You can just.
I have got many things.
Oh, okay. I get you. I'm picking up.
I'll say that I have gone into the red limit on something.
Oh my goodness.
Might be the Arankialim. Might be some AP javelins. Who knows? Okay.
We might have to replace Sin. I think it's gonna take him about 40 minutes to get it downloaded.
Oh, so you gotta download the big one, is he?
Yeah, Revan might jump in though. So.
Excellent.
Okay.
Eastlings are kind of interesting. I think I'd be bad with them, but they're interesting. Just because, like, a lot of what they're all about seems to be, like, not the Lothman units, they're, like, beefy and such, but if you want to use those Falksmen, like, it's risky. Because they're going to be the sort of thing that you're going to want to get rid of with, like, archers or ranged units or stay out of the way of.
That's true. There's so many of them. That's why I like the Easterlings, like the Ulfang side of things. You can present so many targets that you just can't shoot them all in time, and they're so fast that they're gonna get you. You are gonna get hit by the Falxes. It's inevitable. Doesn't matter who you are.
I guess armored units are one thing you can throw in their way generally, other than like the big boys.
Yeah, but they have like a Falx for every occasion, really. So like, armored units, they can, if they run up against the Ulfang Sons or the Sons of Ulfang, then obviously that's gonna hurt. They've got like what, 40 charge? I think it's disgusting. It's 34,
Yeah.
34 charge. So the highest charge in the game right now.
There we go. I have got 2 Florins remaining.
You know that some people find that. Personally, I find it a little bit irrational, but there are many people out there that find that incredibly irksome. They want to be able to spend it all every time.
I love it.
You know, I do too. Honestly, I love getting the comments and like the eye twitching. It's beautiful. That's the only reason I do this. It's all why I get up in the morning. It's just pure sadism.
Yep. Hours of work just to get in someone's head. Live there rent free.
Give them the screws. Yeah, live there rent free. You think the Black Stars will be armor piercing, lore-wise, the Surin bore a sword that could pierce dragon scales? I pay a lot of attention to weapon type in this, Giancarlo, and I tend to not mix it up too much. I mean, it does happen from time to time, but there are some things that they do have to kind of represent the fact that, you know, they're working with Turin, and Turin's a famous dragon slayer, and that they get a higher bonus against elephant class units, so against dragons specifically. So most two-handers get 2. They believe I get +4. So there is something to represent that there, but it also helps keep like the distinctions between weapon types intact. That's what I like.
And yeah, don't worry, I know that the Wardens of the White Tower are going to be two-handers in the next patch.
With that big shield on the back? How do you...
I hope so.
How do you get anything done? That's just like... constantly
That would be cool. It would
bumping
give
against
them
your shield.
It would give them something, because it would make them obviously give them something unique. Be a little bit more resilient to arrows than your average.
I'm just thinking about the logistics of it all. Like, trying to swing a sword, constantly banging it on the back of that shield. Just, shit. Can you just hold still for me while I figure this out? Okay, thank you.
I want a unit that dual wield shields.
Dual wield shields. Oh, I would love it. And they just punch you with shields, and they get use that like shoulder block that they had for the dual wielding units for a while. So you're like punching people's shields, but also like shoulder blocking them with the other one. That'd be fun. You're like one of those tackle dummies or something like that they used to train football teams.
It would be something that I could see the orcs doing, just strapping armor and 2 shields to an orc and just throwing them forwards.
But like the Warhammer orcs.
Yeah.
The football
have some spikes on the end of them.
Exactly. Fire them out of a cannon or something.
Yeah, my army, I think, is good. Let's see if he's changed his... Nope, he's sticking with it. He's sticking with Angband.
I think we're going to have a big Angband punch up here, so maybe I'll build my army around that. But for those of you who have just joined us, we're just waiting on our third player right now. We have some of our testers who are installing things, and then they're going to come and join us.
One thing that does slightly concern me against going against Angband with the Philathrum is no like obvious things to send against the monsters.
I mean, your spears all have bonuses against elephants.
Yeah.
And you have a lot.
I mean, I think I can just weather it, but it's not quite as cut and dry as in the last game where I could just have the big swordsman from the damage.
Oh, fair enough. Let me just take a look at that Philathrum roster, just because I haven't looked at it for a while. The Mariners have
the Mariners have got the bonus as well. I know that. Yeah.
Ryan Efadun. No, they'd probably get eaten up really quickly, but maybe not. I don't know. You have a lot of spears there. The Foresters. Yes, the Foresters are the monster hunters.
Oh, really?
Two-handed spears.
I better change my.
Oh, nice. We got another person. All right, let's see how this goes. And he's gonna play Angband. All right. That's how it's gonna be.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah, I just changed my lineup just a little bit there. If Foresters are the answer, then Foresters it will be. those. Okay, hang on.
Let's
There we
see
go.
Here.
Okay, yep. That'll do.
That'll do, pig.
Angband en masse.
Let's see here.
Well, who are you against? You're against Revan, I guess.
Now you have 0 florins. I hate this bug. It's so frustrating.
Do the orcs even have, like, a concept of money?
You know?
I don't think so.
I don't know. Maggoty bread and man flesh, perhaps. Maybe that's the gold standard.
Yeah, just food.
Probably. I don't know. Maybe they use US dollars. I don't. Everyone seems to.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd buy orc stock on the stock exchange, to be honest with you.
Maybe they use something crazy like doubloons or ducats.
Yeah. I mean, doubloons has surely got to be unbar.
Yeah, probably. Honestly. The Philotherum to, a lesser extent, perhaps.
Yeah.
I don't know what to bring. Probably
I'm just going with this. I'm freeballing it.
He's switching up there. I don't know. I don't know what to bring. I don't know if it's worth it to invest in that.
I've got enough morale buffing to be getting on with, I think. Yeah, definitely.
I think I can get away with that. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I spent all my money again. Ah, yes.
I've just got the 2 remaining, but I prefer that. It means I'm being thrifty.
Prudent and frugal. I think that'll do okay. I don't know. Should I bring cavalry? I don't think it's gonna matter as much if they bring a ton of wargs.
I've got 1 unit of cavalry just in case. If worst comes to worst, I can send it over to you because I'm in the middle. So
True. And our lancers in this do have bonuses against wargs. They get a +4, so.
I got sword cavalry, right?
Oh, right. You're playing the Philotherum.
If it's better, I could ditch my cav and you could bring a unit of cavalry and I could just bring something else instead.
No. I think I have what I need here. Maybe. Are you playing against
Right.
Artorias?
No, I'm against Tundra
Okay.
in the middle.
So WK is going to be against Artorias.
Yes. Nothing but salamanders. Artorias was never expecting the full kite. $4,000 troops.
Even for Angband, that's a little bit much.
Yeah. Well, how would the Falksmen do against stuff like the Iron Swords?
It kind of depends. I mean, a lot of the Iron Shods are. One sec. Ah, my throat's killing me. A lot of the Iron Shods are like low melee defense, but like decent armor. Like upgraded, they got about 8 armor. So, I don't know. Depends on the Falksman, I guess. And the unit. Like against the Halberds, they won't do very well, but against like their close quarters infantry.
Oh yeah, but the halberds are different because of the
Yeah.
phalanx.
Yeah, but in CQB against most of their units, it'd probably be a problem. It'd probably be fine. I mean.
I mean, if he's going to go full infantry, if the Easterlings were to just go for the full Monty as well.
Bear in mind as well, WK, the what are they called? The low tier Falcons are unbreakable, so you can use them like a pretty obnoxious tar pit, and all the Falxes are anti-cav. So I'm gonna switch my music here a little bit. You wouldn't be surprised if Warhammer brought 4 million orcs to the War of Wrath? You know, I wouldn't either. That's probably about right, to be honest. In Warhammer, they use teeth as currency. Yes, I know they use teeth.
Demand teeth.
You see, he never mentioned the orc economy in the stock exchange, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I really do love the Warhammer orcs. It's just fucking...
Oh, yeah.
Just everything about them is just amazing. What should we do with these prisoners, Commander? I think we should eat them. And that's the orcs. That's just them.
They've just got so much personality. You can't help but like them.
They're beautiful. They're a horrible, destructive, almost a force of nature, and they're just like needlessly cruel. But god damn, are they funny?
It's also quite like, especially with the new units they added in the latest DLC.
Mm-hmm.
Like the pump wagons are just so silly.
Oh god, I love the pump wagons. They're surprisingly sturdy for being sort of a one and done unit, but yeah. I think we should be good to get started. Nope, we're still waiting on Revan. I'm glad it's not me. Whew. It's almost always I'm the last person to ready up because I can't, shut my mouth for 2 seconds. Hello, Brandon Parks. How's it going, my guy? The orcs in 40k even... Yeah, you know what? They are. I love the fact that they have a ship that they use to invade planets that's a giant moon, and it's powered by a bunch of really enthusiastic orcs on the inside going, here we go, here we go. That's amazing. I can't get enough of Warhammer 40k and the orcs and stuff, so... Maybe I should start a channel for 40k.
It's the thing about it is like it's not really a hobby you can get into unless you've got a lot of disposable income.
That's true.
Which is why I've never.
Ooh, are you coming through my speakers double? Nope, you're fine.
Me.
Yeah, no, it should be fine. But yeah, I know how expensive it is. I used to play fantasy tabletop back in the day, and I have a Tau army. Don't judge me, everybody.
Tau.
Yeah.
How embarrassing.
I know, space communists. I like, they look cool, okay? That's, I was like, I don't know, 20 or something when I bought them. And I'm like, wow, that looks cool, let's play that, why not?
I don't know if you've seen the meme of Mads Mikkelsen in Casino Royale, where he's like, Mr. Bond, and it's like, he's got like Warhammer 40k figures in front of him, and he's like, Tau, embarrassing, Mr. Bond. I cast a jump and put all my orcs into your gun line. Wow, Mr. Bond.
And that, I think if they do that, you still get your Overwatch fire, and because they're Tau, when you're in a certain range, you get double shots. I don't know if that is still the case. So like, it would suck, but at least you get to shoot at them 80 times and hope for the best.
I think I see now why you like playing the Wood Elves in Warhammer as well.
I do like the.
I can see a pattern emerging here.
I love shooty armies. Unfortunately, you can't really do that too well in Medieval 2. I mean, Assyrian are not bad at it, but it's not as responsive as later games.
Perhaps that's for the best.
The planet broke before the guard did? Yeah, WK. It still broke, though.
Here we go.
I picked up The Fall of Cadia, and I really enjoyed it. So if anybody out there is looking for like a good Warhammer book to jump into, and you just want to like enjoy a bunch of glorious futuristic fantasy violence, then recommend it. Read The Fall of Cadia. Also, Dan Abnett did a series on like nulls, and I can't remember the name of it. And there's only one book in it so far, but it's part of like the Eisenhorn series. So good. Honestly, it's like it's my favorite Warhammer book. I've read it 1.5 billion times. Exactly 40,000 times.
Nice.
It's really
now that we're in the game, I will say that I brought 3 nobles of Balar. Red limit.
That'll be interesting.
More reasonably priced into the red limit than the Iran Keelin.
Spread them thin. Make sure your line is nice and long, but that could be pretty scary. I got a feeling we're gonna lag. No, it's not bad. It's not too bad, especially with 3 people in each settings. We did it. We did it, team.
Let's see. Where do we want to go?
I'm gonna show off this map because you know what? I never get tired of talking about war-torn plains. So the idea here is that we're going to replace grassy plains because Silmarillion Total War relies a lot on terrain and terrain bonuses, and there's a lot of units that, like, I wouldn't say only become viable, but become significantly better when you put them in the right terrain. So got this little ring here. It's kind of central ring because for whatever reason it always ends up being a mosh pit in the middle. So, you know, build around that. Lots of forest here. You can hide units. Possibilities for ambushes and flanking is everywhere. There's some minor choke points, but you can actually go through this big black building here. There's all this other stuff that you can kind of filter through. But you have to, like, be careful about how you approach it. And, like, taking this hill early is helpful, but it's not necessarily a win because you can sometimes leave you a bit exposed because there's lots of ways up there. It's just, if I do say so myself, it's just a well-designed map. I like it.
All right. Well, I mean, I don't have any art. Well, actually, no, I do have an archer. I have a detachment.
Just one?
Yes.
All right.
Listen, it's on.
On like Donkey Kong.
Yep. The orcs are here for fisticuffs, and I will oblige.
They're here for a good crumpin'.
Okay. I think I'm going to keep them back, actually. Just in reserve.
I think I may have made a few critical errors with my composition here. Now that
don't say that.
Now that I look back on it,
Nonsense.
We're doomed. The sky is falling.
No, we're not.
No, this is it, you man. I'm sorry. This is
No, it's. We can't be losing to the orcs.
Never happens. If we do, I'll delete the stream. There'll be no evidence.
Yep. Never happened.
I'll layer it up as we do.
Okay.
Oh, that was juicy.
What do I want to do? Yeah, I think actually, I see what I can do. Yeah.
Alright.
That gives me a little bit of wiggle room. And I absolutely want to keep back in reserve because they can be very useful later on.
That'll do. Puts my archers in a good spot. Come and get me. I'll be waiting on you with a whiff of the old brimstone. There we go.
Don't know how well this is going to go, but we're gonna make it work.
The best faction is the Death Corps of Krieg. Changed my mind. You know, I don't see any reason to change your mind. I love the Death Corps of Krieg. Got to finish the Siege of Terra series first. It's really good. I haven't bought it, but I follow a lot of Warhammer channels like Baltimore and Wolflord Row and stuff. So I've learned enough about the Siege of Terra that I feel confident to say that it's probably really good and you should buy it. But I'm cheap and I don't do things like that.
I like how when I click on my detachment of archers, they think they're heavy cavalry.
That's my fault.
If they believe in themselves enough, maybe.
To be fair, we are recording a bunch of custom voice lines for essentially every unit, and I haven't got them all in yet. So there are going to be some oddities until that's sorted.
Are the Hobbit archers still in there for Doriath?
Hobbit archers! Yeah, they are. I'm getting good at that now. I've had enough time to practice and listening to it.
Yeah. That is an accent that is very similar to the one that's around me.
You know what? I love
Like a West Country accent.
I don't want to call it silly because that is mean to the people that actually have that as a native accent. But to my ear, to my uncouth North American ear, it sounds a little bit silly, and I like it. And I hope no one takes offense to that.
I might be the only person in the entire Total War community from the West Country of England.
Really? There's a bunch of total English YouTubers.
Nah,
too.
surely not.
Jackie Fish, maybe? I don't know.
No, they still worship the moon down here. They don't have computers.
Excuse me a moment. Oh, that's fun. They still worship the moon. Slay me.
Let's see here.
I love chat right now.
Speaking of which,
Muffled gas noises.
speaking of stuff that's silly, the classic censorship in Medieval 2.
Right? I can't even say the word spice because it thinks I'm trying to say something else. It's oppressive, dare I say. What do we got here? Ordered ranks of halberdiers. Pretty standard Angband army. Oh my god, there's like two. There's two of them here. This is ridiculous.
Getting out of
now
hand.
there are two of them. Oh god, I hope. Yeah, you met. I mean, I might need you to come and save me because it's entirely
Don't
possible
worry.
that
I'm on the way.
I get crumped by like two Balrogs. It's a lot, mate.
I'm gonna go over the hill.
I don't want it.
She's my queen.
Queen plays in the background. Maybe I should play Queen. No, I'll get instantly demonetized. It's fine.
Oh yeah, like you're doomed if that happens.
To be fair, most of my streams get demonetized. I like music, man. You know, I don't want to move forward. I'm not moving forward with two Angband armies there until Tundra goes away. Get out of here. I'm walking here. Oh, he's...
If you want to talk about silly accents, the New York one is... The East Coast one in general for America it's really something to behold.
Oof. Have you heard the East Coast accents in Canada? I love it.
Nope.
They're
I don't know
brilliant.
which one that is.
They're like this weird mix of like Irish.
Oh no, my
Canadian,
units are stuck on the fence.
and like stereotypical kind of like Canadian/American Midwestern accent. It's pretty cool. They even have like their own like slightly different syntax. It's cool. It's beautiful. I love it. Looks like they're moving to try and double team you. I will not
Double team me.
I will not allow this to happen for the Emperor, and so forth.
They're no match for me.
I'm going to roleplay an Imperial Guard Inquisitor and throw my entire army into the meat grinder. Or sorry, Commissar. That's the one I wanted. Many of you may die. That's the sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Imagine thinking that you had a chance. He's really out here with thralls of Angband. Please.
Get that weak shit out of here.
You do me a disservice, sir. They, on the other hand, are getting a little bit out of hand.
Yeah, they seem to really want to go into the center. If they do, I'll filter.
I'm gonna I'm gonna get the hill then. If they want to go hard on the paint, I will oblige.
What's your ally doing? Yeah, WK's gonna come in and support you. Oh, it's all gonna end up in the center. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I built all the cool stuff in the center, because this is what happens every time. You spend 12 hours making a map and, you know, making all of it beautiful and super immersive, and there's like buildings everywhere, and it like feels alive, like you can hear it breathing through your speakers. And everyone's like, middle go brr.
Yeah, but it's the high ground.
Yeah, that's true. Much Star Wars fans out there. That must be what it is. Oh, okay. Oh, I better. I'm just gonna rush. I'm just gonna rush in there. I got nothing better to do. Oh god, the arbalists. The arbalists!
They're gonna go around with their Balrogs, please. You never stood a chance.
Imagine.
Bravado is the way forward.
Imagine thinking you stood some sort of chance.
Yeah.
I should have brought Sons of Huron. I regret it in hindsight.
Nah, we don't need Sons of Huron where we're going.
Well, I've at the very least managed to stop a third army from going to the center.
What are you doing over here? Bloody idiots.
We'll see what happens. It's gonna be ugly.
They appear to want to fire at something. You know what? I'm gonna let them. Oh, Jesus. That's not it. We're going in. We're going in hard. This could have been executed slightly better, but you know what? There's no need to worry. I meant to put my general in first.
You goofed.
We have the hill. And that's something worth celebrating.
There we go. Yes, my friends. I'm getting pretty good at this whole Fingolf and Rush thing. You know, it's working out so far. I say before I get completely stomped. I think his passivity here and his unwillingness to come forward, it's giving me a chance to get my pikes into place. This is going to be an interesting one.
The lag has not assisted me, but you know what? We'll make do. Yeah, you know what? That's... I don't know where you lot think you're going.
Well,
Get in there. Look at that frame rate.
Oh, it's
Glorious.
beautiful. Love it. Multiplayer on a nearly 14-year-old game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, yes, those wargs, they're going to get absolutely ruined, or at least they should. Got spears in there. But, I mean, if my nobles of Balar would like move in the right direction, that would do a lot to helping my chances in this battle. How are those Wolf Riders doing? Not very well. Excellent. Just the type of content I like to see. Okay, I think some of the disaster has been averted. Not all of it just yet. I don't think a single Balrog has died. Ooh. Well, I mean, I only have so much to be able to deal with that. I can send over one unit to try and reverse the tide.
Ah, wargs. Wargs in my back lines.
Oh yeah, here we go. I can see what's going to happen here already.
Yeah, this is looking pretty ugly for me so far. I don't know if I can actually pull this off.
Not so bad for me. I mean, it could be better, but it could also be substantially worse. Like, I think those wargs are ultimately going to be a bit of a problem for me.
I'm spread pretty thin myself, so we'll see how this works out.
Not a single one of those Valar Alcar has fallen yet.
It takes time.
Oh, those are bulldogs. Let's see if I can make that work. If something's going to pull me through here, it may have to be the phalanx I have being of higher quality than his. Also, my spear's just holding on. There's a lot of... That's not a good sound. Yeah, my mariners are getting grilled. It could be worse, I suppose.
I could use a bit of help on my side if you're able to get in. I might lose this.
I've got nothing left that I haven't committed. Well, I do have a unit of spears, but if I move them, like there's gonna be problems. The Balrogs are starting to fall, however, which is probably my saving grace. Well, I mean, yeah, if I pull my cavalry across, it's gonna be a... Yeah, there's a lot of wolf riders there. That's not good. Yeah, I can't. By the time I get over there, it won't be enough, I don't think.
It's just so slow. Like, it's hard to actually react to things.
Yeah. I don't know why that is.
Eh,
Not me this time.
Somebody out there has a potato, I think is the issue. I am dismantling them in a few places. I don't know if I can keep it up. In my center, though, it's looking pretty grim.
A fighting defeat, I think, is the best I'm going to be able to manage as well. If these Balrogs would die, like I could maybe redistribute some things, but I can't afford to, because otherwise they're just going to start running around and...
Let's see how WK manages to do. Doesn't seem like he's having fun. Well, maybe.
I can see some shaken units. Ooh,
He's got lots of reserves too. He might be okay.
Yeah, I had to commit everything in, otherwise I wouldn't have had the numbers to withstand. He's going to need to get those reserves shifted to the front line pretty quickly, though, because we're not going to have the numbers to withstand like the full weight of Angband here. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad shout.
Yeah, he's overextending with his Balrogs pretty big time, though. I might be able to punish him for that a little bit.
They are losing steam in some places, but in... Oof, well, wavering.
We've lost half of our men.
I mean, actually, things are not going so badly. I think maybe actually we should... I mean, I think WK's reserves are going to have to be the thing which starts to cement it, because I don't think I'm going to have... I can see some problems on the horizon, which I'm going to have. He's only got 4 Valor Alcar remaining. Okay. Ow.
Yeah,
How dare you.
this is where my line gets rolled up. I definitely need some support over here if you can send me anything.
I mean, I can try, but I don't know if I'm going to get there because the only thing I have is infantry. My cavalry's gone.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Okay. Finally, another one of those Balrogs falls. How's the fight on the hill going? Even. Honestly, if those Bulldogs weren't in there, I probably would have routed them by now. My Marines of Brythombar have definitely done me proud. That's going to hurt, but there's nothing I can do about that. Tundra's got some units in the trees which are going to block me from getting stuff to you, I think.
I need to get those bulldogs. They're the ones that need to die for sure. If I can kill them.
Finally, there's only one Valor Alcar remaining now. And with that... Oh no, there's 3. Oh, there should be 1. They all just fell. Yeah, those Uraloki just ruined one section of my line. So many of my foresters just died. Ooh, I see something that's going to be painful for them.
Where are we at here? 49, 38. Yeah, they're about 9% ahead. That sucks. Ah, you're grinding it out though.
That Uraloki fire is a real problem though. I don't have any answer to it. WK, if you're listening, if you could get onto those Uraloki with those salamanders. Because otherwise I'm going to be... Well, I might still win, but, well, I don't think I will, actually. Yeah, he just pushed through. My line got weak enough in one point that he was able to push through, which is...
Enemy force remains.
I don't know if that's game, set, and match. I mean, it might end up being the difference in the end.
See, now Tundra's has come from behind with Cav. This is over for me. Yeah,
I know. Like,
I need something, man. If you can send me literally anything.
But there's stuff in the way in the trees.
I won't be able to hold on for too much longer here.
I can try and get there, but in so doing I might fuck myself over. We'll see if we can make it work.
Yeah, I can't survive a double team. This is too much. Teammates, please, save me! Save me!
I mean, with the lag, it's going to be a good 10 minutes before I get there.
Defeat seems almost certain.
I think if we're gonna do something here, I think it's gonna have to be you trying to delay for as long as possible,
I'm doing my
so
best.
that WK can do the business. I might be able to get another unit of Marines with you as well if that unit of Ironshod Legionnaires in the trees breaks, but I can't afford to disengage from them. Oh, those Salamanders got here. That's good.
Yeah, everything is redding. I needed to not be double teamed, but you know, it'd be like that. Oh, yay, Foresters, I'm saved.
That's the only thing I've ever wriggled through.
I said anything, you're right.
WK might be able to get Salamanders over.
I don't think it'll matter.
At least one unit of them. It's going to have to be a delay, I think. If we can... Because they don't have much left on the front line against my nobles. If we can, like, reform...
I'll delay as long as I can, and I'll chew up as much of his army as I'm able to. I have, like, a few pockets of resistance that are still...
we're losing up the hill now, though. Yeah, I've one of my units of Marines of Brythonbar is about to get absolutely ruined. Yeah, they ran. That's not good. That's going to give them a way through. I think we may be done for. That's them done. Okay, well, that being the case, I'm going to go this way with you.
Maybe what I needed was some cavalry here for some backline harass. I think that's probably a problem with my comp. Maybe the Sons of Hurin would have been better than the Arima Arunta.
The problem is we're only winning slowly in a few places.
I'll try and save some of my stuff if I can. It won't be much, though.
There's still a Balrog alive. That's ridiculous. Come on now.
Yeah, I just didn't have I didn't have the backline harass. I think I needed. The crossbows were just able to pummel me the whole game, which is a bad thing. Nah, this might be critical mass. I don't think the play was trying to take Angband head on. Maybe trying to make them fight in the forest for one, because their polearms aren't as good there. Polearms generally aren't as good there, but the elves can make up for that a bit more than Angband can.
Break.
Break, you bastards!
Come on, your Ironshot Arbalest, you're surrounded. You're shaken. Just run. Those Salamanders have been really annoying, which is good. They haven't even gone down to wavering. Come on now. Yeah, I'm on my last legs. My line is moments away from destruction. That one Balrog's still trucking.
Hoping some of these guys will come back, but they probably won't. Oh, you're routing them off. Well, no, they're just running around.
Hmm. They're going after the salamanders, I think.
But that is going to allow you to breach through there.
We're losing the hill, though. I don't know if you can see. Like, I'm by a thread, basically. I'm hanging on. Finally. The Foresters don't seem to be that great against the Balrogs, honestly. Like, that guy has been fighting against a whole group of Foresters for like 10 minutes.
No, they're shit against the Balrogs. Against the Udurloki, they're good. The Balrogs aren't elephants right now. They're just trolls. They're just infantry. So yeah, the spears will be shit against them.
How are the Easterlings doing on their side? I think winning. Maybe? Well, no, it says victory is a distinct possibility for wretches. That's probably not a good sign.
It's cute to watch Korriban chase one unit for 1,000 years, though. I like to just waste his time a little bit more.
Oh, thank God. Finally, the Balrog has fallen.
Believe it or not, I managed to save my general. I got 13 of my general's bodyguard left. Somehow, surrounded on all sides, I managed to, like, break out. They're coming for you, though. I couldn't hold out anymore. Yeah.
Right, okay. Let's see what we can, Okay, yeah, they're fine.
Our general lies.
Oh, there goes my
on the
general.
battlefield.
Oh, I should try clicking that. You guys gonna charge animation or anything? No, it's fine. But yeah, the whole army is gonna come down. I needed like some cavalry or something in his back lines to help me out, but it just
I was stuck in the trees with my 1 unit of cav.
yeah, there just wasn't any support that was able to be thrown my way. Unfortunately, it is like that sometimes.
They have lost half their men. Our ally lies dead. Without their general, they may lose heart and
Rip.
flee.
Yeah, I don't. If you want to jump in, Sim, that'd be awesome. I don't know who has the potato, but it's very difficult to play when, you know, nothing moves at more than 2 frames a second.
Oh, another unit of Balrogs, just as I finally finished off the first.
Yeah, I was only able to kill 6 of them, unfortunately. It was impossible to keep pace with them, just because, like, stuff just refused to move, so. Like, units that would have been good at killing them, like my herdsmen, basically couldn't move at all. Am I actually beating them with 6? No, there's no way.
They're shaken there. My Forester's broke as well.
Yeah, I needed something in his back that either my cav or someone else's to stop those arbalists from firing. That's what really evened out the infantry fight with my pikes. Tried to assassinate his general as well, but fortunately the bulldogs managed to hold on.
Pray something changes in the course of battle, for defeat seems almost certain.
The Uraloki were what made it very awkward for me. I was trying to bring down the Balrogs, and obviously there was a blob that had formed around them, so the Uraloki shot into them.
You could murder them with like lots of archers if you shoot at them for like extended periods of time, but it takes a while.
I have 1 unit left fighting. My nobles are Balar.
Yeah, everyone else is breaking.
Our men are fleeing the battle. Rally them.
Yeah, that's GG right there. Oh well. Had to lose sometime. But yeah, I think there were some critical mistakes there. Taking them head on like that was probably not a good idea. And
I think also the problem is I went forward with most of what I had. WK went forward with only part of what he had.
Right, he was trying to break them, which would have been, possible, viable. But I think his center was maybe a bit too weak.
I didn't have enough. Like my composition meant I had to do it this way though. I had 1 unit of detachment archers.
Oh no, you're lagging. You're basically gone though, right?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
I'm coming back anyway. It's moving, but yeah, my entire army's routing.
Yeah, it's game over. I wasn't even close. 68%, 92. I think it doesn't seem like WK had too many halberdiers, which would have been an important thing. I could be wrong about that though. He has some.
Maybe 3 nobles of Balar was just too much.
A bit too much, maybe.
Yeah, maybe it was just too much for a crazy dream.
It was. It's not. I don't even think it's a bad idea, to be honest. Like in a place like this, it was like a big choke point battle. I would have expected that they would have done better, but just weren't able to.
They did alright, to be fair. Like I was doing okay on the front line for the longest time.
Yeah, just too much infantry. Way too little AP. Yeah, if you didn't have enough halberdiers, then this would have been a really hard fight for the Easterlings. They're like AP against Angband when you're playing as the Easterlings. It's you need it. So double down on all your halberdiers. Bring the max amount if you can, and you can shred Angband halberdiers 1-to-1. Like if it comes to a blob fight, the Easterlings can do pretty decently. But I'm sorry, you mad. We're at the last like.
Have all of these been me? Just boot me out.
GG. We got more people that want to jump in. Do you think you got time for one more game?
Probably not another one, no.
No?
No, I don't think so.
That's all good. We can, you can be replaced. That's what I'm saying.
Yep. Disposable. Maybe it's for the best anyway. People seem to be really riding the internet quite hard right now.
What are these guys even going after? Yep, that's a big ol' Angband win right there. That's a hard one. I think if we were able to like be closer to each other and like support each other, that would have been a bigger factor.
I think,
but fighting, 3 separate 1v1s. Well, a 2v2 and a 1v1. That was rough. And I didn't have the composition, I think, to really deal with Korriban's army. I thought my pikes would do better, but I think that they were just getting shot with crossbows the whole time.
I couldn't not go for the hill with my composition though, because if I let them have it, they would have just had their crossbows up there, and then it would have been, I'd have been doomed.
Still, we managed to hack our way through nearly 7,000 orcs, with 6,500 of them.
It's quite a lot for three armies.
It's a decent amount. Let's see where the casualties were. Sentries of Hithlum didn't do all that well. So one of them got under 100. One of them got nearly 200, though, which is pretty good. Yeah. I just needed something to stop his crossbows from killing off my troops. Like, I have a lot of...
I know Ballard did really well.
But how'd they do? Several hundred kills, one imagines?
Yeah, it was sort of like a mix of 200 and 300. My Iran Lim were sort of just in behind them as well. Like, all of my units did reasonably well, there was just too many. And I didn't have... Also, like, most of my AP comes from, like, sources outside of melee. If it was, like... If my lines weren't compromised, I probably would have done slightly better. And also the Uroloki shooting me. The Uroloki shooting that blob wasn't particularly great, because that was at least 100 foresters and a few other things they killed off, which would have been useful.
Yeah. Well, let's do another one. Well, I know you can't, because you gotta go, but...
Yes, I will bid you farewell.
Take care, Med. Thanks for playing, Med.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you very much.
Bye. But those are pretty decent kills on the Arbalists too. I think, yeah, if I was left to my own devices and I was like able to kind of continue to grind out, I might have been able to kill off most of your army. I don't think I would have won, but I think I would have killed off most of it. But having Tundra in the back held up 2 units of reserves that, you know, I couldn't afford to leave out. So that sucks. That sucks, man. Feels bad. Well. Let's do another one. See if we can't avenge that inglorious defeat. Ignominious, even. Hills of Hithlum. I'll try that out. I'm not too sure what map this is, but we'll give it a go. I'm gonna assume we'll get at least 2 people, so I'll preemptively do that. Morphingolfin? Maybe. I don't know. We might switch it up a bit. Like 3 or 4 games consecutively with them, so. Would we consider doing a siege next? I mean, we could do a siege. I'm down. I'm down to do a siege. Could rehost it. We don't have any Silmarillion specific siege maps, so it won't be anything that you haven't seen before, but yeah, I'm willing to do a siege. It depends on how many people we get. If we get, you know, 4 people, then obviously we can't really do siege. I don't think that'd be too interesting. Although maybe it would be. Sieges tend to be better with more people. Siege is like watching paint dry. I mean, not everyone's gonna like it. We did Siege yesterday that was pretty fun. As I think I played as Tolin Gaurhoth, and it was like a 5v3 Siege though. Like it was a little bit much for the defenders, but they did well. They killed 80% of us, which is very impressive. Cheers, Revan. Have fun, man. I mean, if you want to talk about skill, we kind of just walked at each other, which is more or less what you do in a siege. I don't know. I feel like we had the same experience in that last pitch as we did with the siege, but yeah, that's fair enough. Different strokes for different folks, I suppose. Looks like we might be doing a pitch. I'm thinking that's what's going to happen. I don't know if I necessarily want to play Fingolfin again. Maybe I do. Oh, Gambling's going to join us. There you go. We could do a 3v2 siege. That might be fun. Could do a free-for-all. Now let's do a siege. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling like a siege. That was a good suggestion. Don't want to do Rivendell. Rivendell is a lot. Yeah, most of these are sieges that you'll find in Third Age because we haven't actually, made or added any custom ones for Silmarillion Total War. Working on it. Maybe WK if he's feeling, generous, he can make one for us. Let's not do Thranduil's Halls. Thranduil's Halls is probably covered in trees anyway. Let us do. We'll do Grey Havens. Why not? Need a city. And oops. Let's do midday. We'll do raining. Why not? It's raining outside. I feel like that's okay. That's thematic. Well, let's see here. If we're gonna do 3v2, we'll probably have the attackers be the larger team. Let's quickly do some math here. Okay, so we'll give these guys about 15% more. And these guys will give about 30k. Well, no. Better idea. We'll do the standard for us because we have the extra army. Oops. We'll do that for them. We have a 10k advantage, an extra player. That should be enough. I would think. I'll be tolling Gowdhoth again. Could be Angband this time. House of Fingolfin on the defense? Of course. Beautiful. That's actually a really nice combination. Elves of Assyrians with like the holding power of Fingolfin, giving those missiles time to do work. That can be really ugly. I don't know if I want to play as Tolling Gowdhoth. I think I'll get shot to bits. Well. Ash Priests for sure, because they're amazing. Cross Hunters for a little bit of counter skirmish. Howlers, I think, are a must-have in a siege, in most cases. Give them a little bit of extra oomph. I'll bring them actually up to 9 because the Attack upgrade actually gives 2 points of damage instead of the 1 that gets registered. Important thing to know. Pro tips. Mangonel. Always a nice thing to have. These guys are just super incredible for pushing. We saw that in our last siege, where they were kind of our saving grace. Take the attack off the Ash Priests. That'll allow us to afford a couple of Long Fangs. It's a decent-ish army. Yeah, okay, we'll go with that. Alright, we have some time now before everything gets set up. Let's take a look at chat here. Rivendell would be cool, actually. Ah, it's too late. I don't want to rehouse the lobby. You're done extracting in 2 minutes. We might not be done in 2 minutes. I suspect that this will take more than 2 minutes. What else did I miss? Yeah, we got Bone in the last game. I'm sorry you guys had to see that. I know everyone likes the elves to win. People like to see the good guys win, but can't win every time. Wouldn't be much of a competitive multiplayer mod otherwise, would it? Well, maybe Sid will join us and we can have a 3v3 siege, but I know he doesn't really want to do a siege. 2v3 I think is reasonably balanced. Like, our funds are good right now. We've got, the standard 14k for the attackers, they get the extra army, and then the defending teams I think get like 17k each or something like that, or something close to that. They get an extra 2k apiece, so I guess it'd be 16k. It's all good, Sid. I'll be playing for a little bit. It's actually, we got started really early with UMAD, so it's still very early in the morning for me. It's only about 10 o'clock. So I got time for at least one more after this. It'll be a nice long stream for today. Yeah, there's a lot of Vanguard numbers to cut down when we couldn't be outflanked. And that was kind of the big issue that we saw there, is that it was a grind fest versus Angband, who were excellent at grind fests. And they have the numbers and they have the armor to stand up to the elves in close quarters. So the fact that we had like no backline harass and we didn't have anything to kind of threaten their flanks and their rear with, which is where Angband really can suffer. Like, they don't stand up to morale shocks well at all. Mass routes are a problem for them, but we weren't really able to affect anything like that just because we didn't have the tools, and our allies are really hard pressed. And I think WK was lacking some halberds, he mentioned earlier, so didn't have enough AP, which is obviously something you want to have against a heavily armored faction like Angband. So yeah, we lost. Tragic. It was House of Ingolfin's first loss ever, and it was my fault. I can't tell you how bad I feel. It's not that bad. I'm gonna put these guys back here. So a cool thing to note about the Mangonel is that they're actually a hybrid machine. So once we burn through our fire ammunition, they have a trebuchet shot. So we're going to be able to take down some of the walls and stuff here. So it's totally fine for us to be aggressive, as it will open up more opportunities for us. I can't switch freely between them just yet. I'm still figuring out, how you're supposed to do that. I know there's supposed to be a button, but like I've tried adding one and it didn't work. So you guys should not be on there. Bring a few long things up. Well, maybe. I want to be careful on the approach here. So we have a solid armor-piercing core, and they're some of our more damaging units anyway. Got my Ash Priests, so we can hide in there too. That's very much the core of our army right there. You know, some Gijak Skadas. You know, in case they try to do a sally or something. You know, it's good to be prepared. Position these guys carefully. Get some more howlers here, just as some reserves. And keep these guys back as well. That'll do, pig. Alright, let's take a look at what our allies are bringing. Important to note their composition, and plus it's cool for you guys if you're new to the mod, you haven't seen all the factions yet. So we got the Warband of Lothland here. Their alpha channels are kind of messed up, which is why the mask has that weird white glow around it. That's my fault. I had a chance to fix it for this patch, but you know, I just wanted to get Fingolfin on the build and play with them, so... The cosmetic stuff like that will get sorted out a little bit later, so they got about 3 or so units of them. Marauders of Himring, the guys that look like Shredder. They are axe throwers, and they also have axes for close combat. So fear them. They're like a solid medium-ish infantry. And one of the only shielded units. In fact, they may be the only shielded unit for the entirety of the Ulfang sub-faction. Easterlings are divided along 2 lines, as they are in the story of the Silmarillion. The 2 tribes of Boar and Ulfang. The smaller and golden, glorious bastards that you're seeing right here with their swag leopard skin cloaks are the Easterlings of Boar. These are the loyal Easterlings that stay true to the House of Feanor, whereas the black armored guys are led by Ulfang the Black, quite predictably, I feel, given their sinister appearance. The evil Easterlings, and they're more numerous, but they're less like elite and powerful. So you've got this weird dichotomy going on in the faction. They actually complement each other quite well. So the Easterlings worked out better than I thought they would. Not that I didn't have confidence in them, but you know, I didn't have to make a whole lot of sweeping changes, which is really nice. Ravagers of Himring here, with their deadly, they look kind of like metal hockey sticks, but they're Falxes. These particular units are Lock Morale, so they're excellent tar pit. Got a catapult crew there. More Ravagers over here. They're Falx units. They're also effective against cavalry, which is good to know. Got a Halberdier detachment, some Wardens of Lothland. These are high-tier spears. They also give a morale buff to nearby units. Another unit of Wardens. Lots of Wardens. And Chieftain's Honor Guard here. This is the Boar Bodyguard. You may recognize them from Easterlings. Yes, these are Easterlings 2 Electric Boogaloo. And the Bodyguard here is basically just drawn from Easterling assets, which we kitted out to look a little bit different. I have like personal headcanon for why they look like the Easterlings. As I mentioned, the tribe of Boar stayed loyal to the House of Feanor, but they were slaughtered for their loyalty. I like to think that the surviving Easterlings kind of assumed their identity and their legitimacy and their splendor, because you can see that like the difference between the 2 units is very, very stark. Like, these guys are golden and glorious and ready to fight. I like to think that the Easterlings of the later Third Age, and presumably throughout the Second Age as well, they stole the identity. They cribbed their style, as it were, and assumed their legitimacy and primacy over the factions of the East. But that's just me. That's headcanon. That's not borne out by lore at all. I just happen to like it. Angband, we've seen lots of them. A lot of armor upgrades here. This is actually the upgraded version of them. So we've got halberds, got legionnaires, got guardians here with their maces, wretches here to kind of fill out the ranks. Yeah, pretty standard Angband army. It's probably got some crossbows here as well. More halberdiers. Yeah, I'm not seeing any crossbows. It's kind of strange. I probably just missed them, to be honest. No? Maybe I didn't. Maybe he just legitimately does not have any crossbows. Or it's farther down here. Nope. Wow, interesting. Alright, let's get started. Take a look at chat while we wait here. Not too much going on. People just enjoying the video, enjoying the music. That's cool, man. Yes, Artorias has many special builds that he prefers for certain situations. I've managed to beat 2 of them today. Haven't had a third game against the Angband army that he likes to bring, but I've seen it. I kind of know how the comp works, and I have some things I could do with Fingolfin that I think would potentially come out as a victory, but we'll see. Fingolfin does lack a lot of armor piercing, so that can be difficult against a build of 4,000 well-armored orcs. But there are some things you can do. Specifically, you want to attack their morale, big time with that build. If you can assassinate the bulldogs or cause like panic amongst the ranks, that can ripple very quickly and cause a mass rout. Tolin Gowerhoth, this is an interesting fight because both of the other factions are quite well suited to close combat. Tolin Gowerhoth relies very heavily on their wargs, and I have brought no wargs. So I'm basically a fodder army for all intents and purposes. Intensive porpoises, if you will. Longfangs here, not bad though. Their throwing axes can get them some pretty good value against elven units, and obviously the elves, they can't fight wars of attrition the way that the orcs can. So units like this they represent a lot of potential value. They can also not go anywhere for you. Throwing axes are a little bit tricky because their firing arc is different and their range is shorter. But you can make them work, and indeed I have. Wait for a few minutes here, get things going. Yeah, the defenders are going to take a little while. For those of you unfamiliar with how Medieval 2 sieges work, the attackers deploy first, and then the defenders can deploy second, so they can kind of respond to the deployments of the attackers. They can set themselves up in consequence. Cool frickin' settlement, though, isn't it? It's the Grey Havens. We pulled that right from 30's Reforged. It's actually made by WK, who is he in the game today? I think he is. I think he might be defending. I could be wrong though. But he certainly knows the ins and outs of his own map, so I'm certain that he will be a difficult defender to dislodge, as this is basically home turf for him. This will be interesting. There's potentially 4, I believe, entrances in, maybe even as much as 5. Yeah, there might be a 5th over here, and we can only really cover 3 of them in force. So maybe Artorias has the numbers to split and actually cover 2 different points of access at the same time, which it would make not bringing crossbows in a siege potentially worth it, because he has the numbers to pressure the very outnumbered defenders in too many places at once, which can make their defenses at the gatehouses untenable. So we'll see how that happens. The last siege we did on the Grey Havens, it was a 5v3, and then the defenders doubled down on defending the outer walls very, very heavily. And they got a lot of kills. They killed off about 80%, but they went a little bit too hard. And they ended up not having enough units for a solid last stand, I think. Yeah, Grey Havens is a difficult one to defend, because you can defend these outer walls here for a little while. The way that I've seen people have success is defending the outer walls a little bit, setting up more heavily on the inside here so that you're ready to kind of fall back and defend some of these smaller choke points. And once the walls fall, usually people will start to fall back. It's like a fighting retreat through the narrow streets here. And then all the while they're siphoning off or saving their best units for a final stand here. This bridge can be murderous when you're an attacker. This is kind of where it gets won or lost, really. You can take the outer walls, but the defenders have lots of avenues back to the town center, and that's where the real bloodletting tends to begin. Let's take a look at chat here. See what we're missing. Not too much. Y'all are quiet today. Usually I have Dustin in here, you know, yelling and screaming about Imladris. Not today. That's fine. I wonder how we're gonna approach this, because we're playing against Fingolfin and the Green Elves, and the Green Elves are really nasty when you're playing as Tulin Gaurhoth, even when you have cavalry support and you're in an open field. They have a lot of tricks and traps that can be a problem. Although at least we are in a siege, so they're not going to be able to hide too many units. I don't think they can actually hide it all in a siege. So that's nice. We'll be able to see their hand from the outset, which is an issue when you're fighting in a field. But all of their missiles, our troops are usually light infantry or medium at best. We have a few heavy infantry, and I went pretty hard on them today. I got about 5 units of heavy infantry here. Everything else, light and medium, with pretty low shield values as well. My Ash Priest in particular, it is super easy to snipe out Tulin Gaurhoth's general as a Syrian. You just train like 4 or so archer units onto them, and the Ash Priest melt. And not only do they lose their general, but they also lose one of the best infantry units in the game, bar none. I've seen the Ash Priest do some incredible things. Let's see what's going on here. You gonna drop any stakes or anything? No, nothing. No clues as to their deployment and their composition so far. This would actually be a really good last stand spot. But unfortunately, the town center is here. It's kind of odd. This little hill over here is actually a better place to hold out than the town center, but nonetheless, these bridges are actually really, really strong. Well, the defenders are certainly taking their time, aren't they? But you know what? They're very heavily outnumbered. There's only 2 of them in there. And they're a little bit more numbers focused with Fingolfin and Assyrian. Assyrian in particular has a lot of mid-tiers, but yeah, I can understand the long deployment time. They want to make sure that they put the right tools in each place to do the job well. He is certainly an odd duck. I will give you that. I like his enthusiasm, though. Be interesting to see what's going to happen here with Artorias' build. It's got a lot of pushing power. And there's a decent amount of mass in there. Okay, so now we've started. Let's take a look. These are Philothrium. Oh, no. Yeah, this is my fault. I need to fix their artillery crews, but I wanted to just get the patch out so we could play it today. Well, let's see. What do we got here? Assyrian, of course. Of course. It would be Assyrian, wouldn't it? They're not actually going to defend this at all. They're just going to try and bleed us as we move in and be very fluid, which is kind of cool. I hope that that's what we see, a very fluid defense from the Assyrian team, because they don't do well in a straight fight. Their infantry is worse than ours in a lot of ways, except for a few of their elite tier units. Lots of spearmen there. Yeah, this is where they want us to go. And over here, I've definitely got the numbers to defend. And the second that we try to move over here, they're just going to shift their defense over. And it'll just be an endless cat and mouse game that we can't outmaneuver them. Ooh, I have ints too. I think this way is probably the best thing to do. Yeah. Get this underway. Move these guys up here, just in case there's some cavalry or something that I missed. What do we got here? Oh, it's cool. It assigns the ownership to them. The House of Fingolfin. This is it. This is the House of Fingolfin. This is where he lives. Let's move forward and be a little bit irritating with our mangonel. Does he have anything on the open? Kind of. Most of his stuff is cautiously placed out here. These guys are kind of bait, if anything. Let's take a look at what they're holding in reserve as well. That'll be an important thing to note. Usually the best units go here. Or pole arms. Yeah, some Mythorn and Tolgalan. Ooh, the Rangers. You know, I honestly forgot that Assyrian had Rangers. I forgot the Rangers were a thing, because there's only one faction that actually uses them. And those are Rangers in the traditional Reforged sense, in that they are body piercing. So they can be horrendous to fight against. Beautiful. I love this model here by Castellan. It just turned out so well. I still need to replace a few like officers and other things for a few units. Sin the Dark Cloud made a wonderful model for Fingolfin, which I didn't have time to put in because I needed to get, you know, the stream underway. And there's also an officer for the bodyguards of Húrin, which is Húrin himself, and he's going to be wearing the dragon helm of Dorloman, very distinctive one. It's a design that you guys will probably be very familiar with at this point. Look at this. They're not even... they're just ghosting along the ground. I love it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so they're not even gonna try and, you know, defend the walls, but I want to have these additional points of access open because I don't want them to just be able to focus fire on one big blob as they move through here. So we're gonna hold our fire for now. Or rather, we're going to hold back for now. I'm going to knock down the gates. I'm going to get these rams in place, and then we're going to basically blitz them when the time is right. In the meantime, the units taking casualties will be the Hishpokras Howlers, which is kind of why they're here. Yeah, they're going to take some damage, but that's kind of okay. That's kind of what they're there for. Ooh, these things are already through. Yeah, they're just gonna let us come in. All right then. Let's see if I can get a piece of these skirmishers here. Should be a good distance. Oh, you guys should have seen the last siege. I had my Ash Priests over here, but I left them on fire at will. So they threw into my tower and they blew up my own tower. It was lovely. No luck there. Maybe with the second shot. No? One more. Might be able to catch these guys here. This could be a really good bang for our buck if this goes off at the right time. Let it do its thing. Come on. I believe in you. Ah, damn. Well, that's not going to work out for us. Now we're going to swarm through here with everything we got. Well, no, not everything we got. Some stuff. These units are expendable, essentially. So I don't mind sending them in here to die. I definitely want to use up some of the Green Elves' ammo, because that's their strength. It's not their infantry. It's all this nasty stuff that they have up here. Archers. Did he bring a third? My third? Oh, he brought 3 of them. Jeez. Yeah, well, he certainly has the money to do so, so why not? But yeah, their bowmen are their strength. And we're going to try and take that away from them if we can. I'll actually leave these guys kind of out here as just arrow bait, essentially. What are you guys doing? Certainly not what I told you to do. Stop that now. You guys doing okay? Can you get up there? Let's go, boys. I think gambling, I know, is very new to the mod, so I think what he didn't realize is that the skirmishers of Wrath L'Oreal are an infantry with a bow rather than a skirmisher. Or rather than like a dedicated bow unit. Obviously they are skirmishers. But they don't have a lot of ammunition, so we're actually going to eat up most of his ammo here. And I don't think he realizes that. We're just kind of letting our Hishbukras stay out here and tank that for us. That's what they're there to do. They're there to die. They're a lock morale unit with like no defense. Oh no, this is already starting to fall apart. I think they're in trouble. Skirmishers are doing okay. But this is manpower losses that he can't afford to take, and he's not getting too much in exchange for this. So this might be a tough one. But you know what? Goes on gambling. He's very new. This is battle number 2, I think, for him. Which, truth be told, I probably should have factored in. I should have made him attack with this. Go, my pretties! Yes! Die for the cause. Yeah, again, the Hishbukras, nobody cares about them. They don't really matter, except insofar as they're able to just waste people's time and fatigue. We're actually losing. Yeah, the Hishbukras are just hot garbage, but we'll tear down some of these guys. And of course, these are spear units, so there is a difference in... let me just turn that down a little bit more. There's a difference in damage type. So they actually take a melee defense penalty, not just from the spears, but also from the damage type against the Howlers. So the Howlers will do okay. You can see that they're slowly grinding them down. Spear units in Silmarillion are largely for holding the line. They're not going to get a lot of kills. Not usually. It does happen. One thing that they have going for them is very fast attack animations. So against low melee defense units, even their low damage can actually get through it and poke them to death. Ooh, the Mythern. Look at him go. And the straight fight against WK's Easterlings. I don't know how well this is going to go for the Green Elves. The Green Elves are not a frontal attack faction. They do need to be a little bit fluid. That's kind of when they're at their best. Oh, that's cool. That's a really nice visual, actually. I quite enjoy this. It's like when the orcs are issuing forth from Minas Morgul in the second movie. Maybe that's the third movie. Might be the third movie. I don't know. I'm old. I forget things. I'm basically dead. I wonder. Let me bring this through here. I wonder if I can like smash my own Hishbukras Howlers and like rout these guys off. Because this is a roadblock I want to get rid of. See how they're doing with Angband. Well, that's the big rub, isn't it? Lancers of Anonim Galud. Yep. I was worried about cavalry, which is why I brought, my spears and had them front and center. Ooh, WK's over here as well. Wardens, largely spear units, kind of just an irritating holding force, aren't they? One's got Honor Guard up there. Oh wow, we're really trying to stretch the defenders thin, which I think might be too much for them. Battle about to be joined here between the House of Fingolfin. Oh, I don't think they're going to get themselves into position fast enough. Yeah, they're definitely not in Spear Wall, but I'm sure Uruk will put them in there. But unaided, they will smash their way through these orcs. The pikes here on their own, plus with that support right there, the herdsmen. Oh yeah, this is enough, I think, to batter their way through the lines of Angband, but we'll see. The Green Elves, I think, are going to have the hardest time. Oh man, they're massacring my Howlers. We're gonna use our throwing axes here. See if we can't get some good value. Are they gonna throw? They might. It might be too obstructed for them. Although they're up in the hill, so I think this is a good opportunity to take advantage of the elevation there. Oh yeah, it's gonna hit a lot of our Howlers too. But you know, Howlers are there to die. That's their job. Come on, you fools. Get in there. Anybody else who's left outside? Let's try and get this through. Is there any way up here? No, it doesn't look like it. Let's try it. See how this goes for us. Might get a good volley off here. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. That's going to cut its way through the skirmishers in particular. Oh, nasty. You can hear the screams of the dying. Yeah, that's evening it out nicely. We'll let them do their thing, grind those guys down. Now the Legionnaires have used their ammunition. They've basically done everything you can expect them to do. Let's maneuver these guys into position and we might be able to get a cheeky flank charge here off of these Rathloriel units. They'll become the victims of their own success, in that they've slaughtered their way through our Hishpokraz hunters, or Hishpokraz howlers, but now they've exposed themselves. Oh, sorry about that. Need to have a big sneeze. I was trying to fight it back that whole time and finish my sentence. Oh, intense. There we go. The Longfangs are significantly more competent in close quarters than the Howlers. But they are equally as expendable. Alright, let's put an end to this and break our way through here. Gambling already setting up a second line of defense. He's got scouts of Gelion nearby who are dedicated skirmisher. Oh no, Urfinen Tower. Very strong unit. Much like the skirmishers of Rathloriel, they are more inclined towards melee combat. But they also have really good accuracy and really good range and damage. But they don't have a lot of ammunition. That's the big kind of trade-off there. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think Gambling sees it. He's going to try and maneuver them. Oh, wow, we're actually losing. I mean, it says that, but honestly, this is gonna change. Especially with that range support right there. Are these spear hosts? Yes, they are. Okay, so just regular spearmen. They do have a Hunters of Rathloriel unit, which are spear as well, with less melee combat stats, but they have javelins, and that's kind of what I was worried about. Yeah, we're grinding them down there. Beautiful. Let's use the specialty of the Hishpokraz hunters, those being fire arrows. Fire arrows are generally relegated to high tier archers, archers with 6 and above damage. However, the Hishpokraz, their tribe of the Hishpokraz, the Ash Claws, are quite fire obsessed fanatics. I wrote a lot of custom lore for them, which I'm happy to answer questions about. But for this particular tribe, they're very fire obsessed. So this is more of a flavor thing, and also to give them something that makes them stand out a bit more. Be a bit more useful, as they're not often taken. God, I love fire arrows in this game. Weaken their morale just a little bit. Got some spearmen pushing in there from my ally, WK. One more volley from fire arrows, and that ought to do her. Mostly, this isn't going to break them. I just like it. It just looks cool. That's really my only motivation here. I thought maybe they might break, but probably not. We need to do some more damage for them. To them, it needs to be a little bit more of a dire situation for that to really matter. They're doing pretty well. What needs to happen is we'll reposition these units. Move these spearmen out of the way so that they get a better firing angle. And we're going to fire into like the flank and rear of these spearmen as they push forward. We use their momentum against them again. Use Urfin and Tower. Oh, that's a good target for our Hishpercross hunters. The Green Elves are very lightly armored. And while these guys, I think, have about 8 or so armor with their the heavy armor that they do have, on loan from Doriath, if you're curious where they got it, it won't stand up too well to bowfire, massed bowfire like this. Ooh, that's ugly. Gonna have to commit troops in there just to stabilize things a little bit. Move these guys forward a tad. Oh wow, they're taking casualties quickly now that those Irfen have arrived. Just need the pure damage here. And now we got the spear host moving forward. Yeah, those are pole arms. Never mind, those are scouts. Are those scouts and spear host? I could have sworn I read spear host. Maybe I'm just going mad. Oh no. Hope WK sees it. He does, but let's see how Artorias is managing to fare. Quite well, it would seem. Ooh, the sentries there getting outflanked, but they've done well. Like, they've littered the ground here with Orcish corpses. Marines of Vinyamar have blown their whole load, as it were. Oh, Sons of Húrin. Look at these guys. For those of you that haven't seen this unit yet, super scary. They currently have a unweighted vertex right between their legs, which is kind of strange. So they have like a pointy third peg leg. But that'll be fixed. I already have a fix for it. I just didn't have time to get into the hot fix for today's stream. Well, that's a badass unit. And you can thank Skyly for that. Very, very talented modder. Made one of the coolest units I think that I've ever seen. And you'll see Húrin as an officer in this eventually when I have time to add it. Marines of Vinyamar pulling back. I think, yeah, maybe now is the time to kind of not throw good money after bad. The Ferdsmen are in there. It looks like they did well at least. 22%. 41% of enemies killed? Oh, this is going to be a wash. Nonetheless, they're holding me up pretty well. Longfang's not having a good time. Just grinding it out here with the Green Elves, but the Green Elves are actually holding the line better than I thought that they would. It's the Mythern and the Erfin, with all that armor piercing, I think is what that fight is coming down to. The Armatad, the veteran swordsman of Barad Ithel, with that swag new model there. Seem to be doing very well for themselves, but it's not going to be enough to hold it back. And Artorias, I think, is going to smash through here. Some Blade Masters in there doing their best. And the Guardians of the Iron Crown, despite their heavy armor, are taking attrition, so it's a testament to the power of that unit, but yeah, it's just too much. Too much in too many places, it looks like. Now the catapult is being drawn back. And there's another... Yeah, so they've got this open. They're ready to go at any point. This is a tough situation for the defenders. I think it would be probably a better idea to move these guys a little bit farther up the hill so that they can, you know, fall back if they need to, but this unit can be used to keep this line of retreat open for any other units that Fingolfin might have on the side, because they're very much in danger of being cut off right now once Artorias smashes his way through here. And it looks like... No, he hasn't quite yet. So they're falling back. Yeah, now would be a good time to try and defend some additional choke points, I think. Green Elves are doing wonderfully, despite the fact that they are at a huge disadvantage here in terms of quality and numbers and so forth. What the hell happened? I didn't even notice. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, they just soundly defeat... What? That whole blob just routed off. Oh, we're not gonna let them all get away. Well, we've used all of our ammunition here. Let's get these sacrificial lambs, and they're gonna pull back. Or they're gonna move up here to try and deal with WK. He should break through here. And we're going to have an opportunity to get through as well. So let's exploit this gap here and try and surround these units so that they can't fall back. You guys are having an issue, eh? Come on. Get down. You can do it. Maybe that'll be better. Yeah, they'll get off that way. Just gotta get them off the tower. Now's the time. Move in with a wolf guard and the things I actually care about. Trappers as well. Oh, these guys actually came back. What do you know? These guys are going to give them a chance to get through. I don't want that. Let's put these guys in the shield wall, and we'll muscle our way in. See if we can't entrap a few of these units. Lancers of Anonin Galud. Just hanging out, enjoying the sights. Oh yeah, Uruk needs to decide what he wants to do with those bladesmen, because they're going to get caught out and destroyed otherwise. These Easterlings and Artorias is well inside the walls now at this point. How did the Hithlum units manage to do? Decently. There's a lot of dead orcs there. There's also a lot of dead elves, so I don't think that this ended up turning out as well for him as he needed it to. That's a pretty heavy defeat. Oh no, the warband. Those poor lads. Oh. Downhill against shielded units. Or shield wall spearmen. That's gonna hurt. That's not where the Lancers need to be, though. Okay, these guys are off the wall now. Good. Get these guys forward here. We'll deal with these Erfin. The Erfin are actually locked morale, so they're not going to run away for anything. But like losing them here is obviously not something that Gambling wants to have happen. But lose them he shall. Move these guys forward just a little bit more. That should be enough. Get them about this close. Yeah, there we go. Let's side through those units now. Ooh, this is a desperate situation. And it looks like Uruke got caught, unfortunately, with these Blade Masters. A bit of a missed micro there. It's going to cost them. What we got going on over here? Scouts returning, but they're looking like they're out of ammunition. Rangers here. That's a game changer. A catapult. Some really elite units here. We got both bodyguards from House of Fingolfin. Mariners, or the Marines rather, they're not amazing. The Herdsmen and Hithlum still have ammo. They've got the stuff necessary to make a pretty good last stand. I think I've used all my ammunition here on my my Mangonel, but my enemies don't know that. Might be able to bait out some shots or something. There we go. Brutal. claim the lives of many of these Urfin in tower. These brave warriors being felled by orcs with pointy sticks. Feels bad, man. Well, that'll about do it. Have them move forward, clear the way, take these guys out of the formation. Now it's time for the Wolf Guard to move in. Establish a beachhead here. Oh, Blade Master's trying to escape, but I think it's a little bit too late for that, Uruke. Yeah, they're definitely going to get caught and surrounded. Oh, the Lancers could be able to save them. There won't be much of them left, I don't think. Yeah, they're definitely going to get caught here. Those Lancers, though, they look damn cool. Oh, well, Blade Masters may just squeak away. I think they will. They're actually quite fast, being shock infantry, so they'll definitely outpace these troops now that they've managed to, like, actually clear that blob. Urukai may actually be able to salvage these units, which is surprising. Lost not quite half, but still a significant amount was lost, but well, it doesn't matter that much. He managed to save half a unit that he wouldn't have otherwise been able to without that cavalry, so good job on him. There's probably still a few of the Erfen remaining, about 15 of them. They're actually fighting against my Ash Priests, so they're going to get wrecked. One's Lothland pushing forward. 69. Wow. Dabs, 420, etc. It's a decent defense force that they still have remaining. It's a lot of banners, and it seems like it's mostly Fingolfin. Out here, Artorias pushing forward, not giving them time to set themselves up, being utterly relentless. It's a really good comp for a siege, actually. Although perhaps if they had a third player, this would be a lot different, I feel. It wouldn't be quite so easy for us. But you know, that's how it is. We only have so many testers. People are only have so much availability. Alright. Slowly push towards this final point. A lot of blood drinkers. Maybe send them over this way. And then from the looks of it, Artorias doesn't really need the numbers. In fact, I will probably need the numbers. So I'm going to send them over here. Can I get through here? Can I get through that gatehouse? I can't. It's stuck. It's relegated to the first level. That's fine. We'll just blow our way in here. Thanks, WK. I don't know if he's in stream. He probably is. We've got our spears that we need to get over here. Our pushing units. Now's a good time to check on chat. Does anyone know if the Green Elves still have their body piercing unit? Yes, indeed they do. They saved it for the entire game, and it's full health, full ammunition. They do still have their body piercing unit, so they could potentially destroy me. Which maybe I will let them do, so that they don't pick on Angband, because I think Angband is going to be the hero that we need but don't deserve in this matchup. So I might just let them eat their ammunition, slaughtering my pathetic orcs, and let Angband do their work. You've seen a replay where they fought in the streets very successfully, but that wasn't the usual script from the map. Yeah, I think I might have... Was that a replay I did? Maybe. I don't know. There's been a lot of Grey Havens replays. But I distinctly remember being in a game where we did fight in the streets, and we had like this fighting rearguard action basically the entire way, because I think it was like a 4v4, so we had the numbers, but the attackers had obviously more. So yeah, it was a good game, and it was successful. I think we successfully defended the Grey Havens, or it was down to such a margin that it could have gone either way anyways. But yeah, you don't see it very often. Usually it's, you know, outer walls, and then people immediately fall back. I managed to blow a hole in that wall yet? No, we're getting there. Troops are slowly snaking their way over there. What we got going on over here? Y'all can run. Trappers, you can come this way. These are our out of ammunition trappers. They make up good numbers. These trappers are actually like decent medium infantry. They just don't have shields, so they're not super, you know, sturdy. What the hell just happened? Ah, Lancers! That's kind of okay. The catapult shot that we're using is really only accurate against buildings, so it's very specialized. So we wouldn't really have been able to use it terribly effectively against their defenses, but, you know. I suppose it's better to be safe than sorry. Maybe we would have gotten a few hits off, but I don't think it's going to matter. Still, we want to keep our eye on that cavalry. For sure, for sure. Oh man, those Lancers are just hacking into bits. There's nothing I can really do about this. They're just dead. They can't outrun the Lancers. There's nowhere left for them to hide because the rest of them, the army has moved off, so there's no support. Except for a few units here, but it doesn't really matter to me that much. It didn't really serve much of a purpose. I think it missed all of its shots, and I can't get it through here without blowing open this wall. And if I want to blow open this wall, I'm going to lose most of the ammunition anyway, so this ended up being kind of a useless pick, but oh well. It's worth a try, I suppose. Beautiful. Beautiful. Filthy, unwashed masses of the Orcish proletariat marching to break down the doors and reappropriate the wealth of their high elven oppressors. That's the narrative that I'm spinning for this. God damn, they are gorgeous. I presume you're talking about the House of Ingolfin? Or you just really like the Green Elves. I don't know, maybe. You're definitely not talking about the Orcs, because they're anything but gorgeous. Oh, the Rangers, they're doing their thing. Against what? Ooh, against Legionnaires. And probably not the greatest use of that ammunition, since this is from the front. I probably would have gone a different way, but they're punishing Artorias as he moves across here. But I think what he's doing is just feeding them things that he doesn't care too much about, because he has lots of those, lots of mid-tiers. And just eating up that ammunition. It makes no difference to him, I suppose. Ooh, the pikes here that'll be a tough grind. There's a fair amount of them left too. Another polearm unit over here. I don't really have any missile units left aside from my Ash Priest, which I might as well use or lose. Lots of archers, got some veterans here. And the Airimo Arantar, who we saw last game. They can hold the line. Like, it's going to be tough to dislodge these guys here for sure. And the Sons of Húrin as well. And some more axemen here in the herdsmen of Hithlum. So the men of Dor Loman, basically. The House of Hador standing strong today. That's going to be a hard contingent to cut our way through for sure. Especially with my meager resources. Randirum. Still got their ammo? Yeah, they're holding on. They're not bad in melee either. They're technically a bodyguard tier unit. Yeah, but what he wants to do is save that for the halberds, because that's going to be the big equalizer, right? He probably can hit them from there too if he wants to move forward a little bit. But those rangers, he could definitely snipe out some of Artorias' halberds. Or focus on me. That is also an option. Let's see here. I'm probably killing a routing unit. Time to get our assault underway. Everyone's here. Sending some of the Scar High. The trappers and the very badly mauled Longfangs. They didn't do very well at all, did they? That was not an introduction to Longfangs. They can actually do pretty decently, but, you know, fighting uphill is never fun for anybody. Doesn't matter who you are. I want to be careful with my trappers. I don't want to expose them to those rangers because they'll chew them out real fast. Cells are doing well. Now would be maybe a good time to use the Rangers. I don't know. There are some halberds and stuff moving in. We'll see what he ends up doing with them. I don't think that front line is going to last for too long, though.
Our foe has taken control of the city.
Now, where are those Lancers? Oh, yeah, here they are. One Scarahide Trapper out of that unit. Endlessly whacking away. We'll come back and check on that in a little bit. Poor little Sisyphus there rolling that rock up that hill. He's not going to get very far, is he? Us, on the other hand, we're going to lock down this area with our spearmen. There we go. The hunters will be here to just kind of be annoying. Make up for numbers, catch anybody that manages to get through. That must be the Rangers at work. Indeed. Wolfguard getting shot. They have decent armor, but they don't have the greatest shield value. It's only 6, and I believe the Rangers do 6 damage, so they could die. They could die pretty quickly. That's okay though. I have more Wolfguard. I have more of a lot of things. And there's those Blade Masters that managed to extricate themselves from that very sticky situation. Yeah, the Scout Scallion are going to do just fine there. Well, we don't want to pile in too much just yet, I suppose. Yeah, the Wolfguard there getting pummeled. Rangers, I think, got to be out of ammunition by now. No, not so far. The Wardens are back there. Yeah, I don't think that cavalry dares come down this alleyway. We'll have to keep an eye on them, though. Have Blood Drinkers there for a cheeky counter charge if we need to. They're winning. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
In our favor. Victory will be ours.
They have a catapult. Does it still have ammunition? No, it looks like it's out by now. Ooh, took a bite out of the marksman, but that's kind of okay. The marksmen aren't exactly a close quarters unit. They still have ammo, though. They should definitely use some if they can. Would be a good target for them. Not the wretches, certainly. Ravagers, though. That's a good target. Get lots of value off of that. But they may be saving themselves for more of these halberds that have yet to come. Yeah, it's just the endless black tide of Angband marches on. That's going to be a tough one for them to bottle up. They need to beat me and WK on the other side, which I don't know if they have the resources to do. Although my army is significantly smaller. Yeah, and so is WK's. We took a real beating getting up here. That said, I still have Ash Priests. These guys still have ammo. Can I actually use my Ash Priests? Nope, not gonna do it yet. Oh no, gambling! What is it with British internet? We're having troubles with UMAD. No gambling's having an issue. Halberdiers now in there. Yeah, this is a rough one. That being said, the Sons of Hurin have yet to be committed, and if they like bottle us up here, like at the kind of very neck of this bridge, with the Sons of Hurin, that's gonna hurt. They're gonna carve their way through Artorias. So we've got some breaking here too. Oh my goodness, have they managed to? Oh, I hope they pull it back though. Oh, that would be cool. I would love to see them win this battle, honestly. Uh-oh.
We must regain command of the city lest we lose it.
Luckily, the catapult crew are spearmen, so it's not going to go quite so easily for the Lancers of Anangalud this time. Anangalud. Yeah. Ah, I see. Sneaky. Sneaky WK. Victory is certain. I don't know about that. Rangers are no out of ammunition, but they're not bad. They have really good melee defense. I think they have like 17 or something melee defense, so they're not a slouch when it comes to melee combat. Yes, the herdsman of Hithlum, now is probably the time. Oh, okay, he's just gonna mass push through there with all those wretches. Now, I mean, they could still be stopped. They could definitely still be stopped if they throw in some numbers. Like if Uruk throws in numbers right now, like bodyguards, Mythern, Sons of Húrin, and prevents them from getting into the skirmish line, and then the situation can be potentially salvaged and turned to his advantage, but I don't know if he's going to see it. I don't know if it's going to matter too much here. They're about to get squeezed hard. Mythern moving forward. Uruk sees it. Ailimo Adantar being activated. The Automatar of Barad Rithel. They're going to get pulled into this whether they like it or not. About 44%. Throw my trash tier troops in here now. Who did what again? I'm confused. Oh, there's some throwing axes. Probably from the Easterlings. Certainly not my throwing axes. There they are. Sons of Húrin. And the Erfinen Tower. They should be working in tandem. For sure. Oh, marksmen are holding on. Certainly thanks to the presence of the Ailimo Adantar. They're definitely going to blunt this assault. They might rout off some of these units, which could percolate down the line here. Could see a few hundred of them fleeing. Try and coordinate our movement here with our allies. The Randirum doing well. So my Scar High are thinking about routing. Can't say I blame them. They're in a tough position. My speakers appear to have rebelled against me. That's okay. I'll turn it down there just so you're not getting the reverb. Although, no one's mentioned it, so like maybe you don't even notice. That's fine, we'll just let it run, I suppose. This is a rough one. Where are you at, Sons of Húrin? Hell yeah. Look at that glorious violence. They're going to scythe through these guys. 30? Yeah, look at this. They're just murderizing these people. Wherever the Sons of Húrin go, there is a kill animation going off at the same time. Herdsman of Hithlum being thrown in there. That's a lot of armor piercing. I don't think that they'll blunt Artorias' attack here, but I think that they are going to put a dent in his numbers for sure. Amen has lots of numbers to spare, though. Maybe we need to disadvantage the attackers a little bit more here. But like, damn, this is a last stand. Look at this. So close to 50%. They're definitely going to get 50% for sure. And these guys are trying to use their throwing axes. That'll hurt the Ailimo Adantar a little bit, but I think what's going to hurt them more is these halberds who are sneaking around the flank. I'm about to encircle them completely. Well, I might as well use these guys. Yeah, my apologies for getting reverb here. I have my headphones plugged in, but for whatever reason, they just don't seem to want to continue functioning. There we go. It's working again. Perfect. Time to just dogpile everybody in there. Because why not?
Only half the enemy force remains.
Look at that. Sons of Hurin are not going to rout at all. They are locked morale, so they are just going to smash these guys. And they will do it until there are no more of them left. The valiant men of Dorloman do not flee. They only occasionally tactically retreat, and even then, only to an advantageous ford. Ooh, wow, they're really... Artorias is trying to push through, but like the Sons of Hurin are not letting him do it easy. Herdsman in there fighting. There's just clumps of dead orcs here, especially right here. Really felt the wrath of the defenders. Yeah, there's that 50%, 54 of course. Where are my Ash Priests? I didn't even get a chance to use them. Kinda sucks. Yeah, it's a little bit one-sided. A lot one-sided, let's be honest. That sucks for the defenders. No one likes to be on the losing end of a game that's one-sided. But you know what happens? Happened to us last battle too. It's like 70% of the attacking of the other side in a 3v3, but like they wiped us out. It's bad. It's bad new bears. Oh, the new Axe Boys, Hurin and Company. Yes, they look fantastic. Skyly did an amazing job. Just so good. I have to say, I feel like I say this sometimes, but I honestly don't say it enough. The team that we have working on Silmarillion, Sim of the Dark Cloud, Skyly, Castellan, WK helps us out, Student of Dale, just everybody, and I apologize if I forget any names here. But all of them have just been so amazing when it comes to working with me. Like, we work for deadlines. We had everyone kind of get together so that we could have all of this stuff ready for the stream today. Yeah, I forgot to add a few things like officers and whatnot, but I just straight up ran out of time. That was not the fault of the team. That was just I just didn't manage my time well enough. They honestly make this project work. Like, we would not be where we are today with nearly all of our factions completed, with multiple re-releases of a public build. Now we've got at least 2 public releases, and we have our testers as well, who have just been so good at staying on top of things. Like, I had Rex Jervis give me 7 pages of feedback, which I haven't had a chance to go through. Artorias works really hard to find bugs and inconsistencies and things like that. Our testing crew is amazing. Our dev crew is amazing. And they make Silmarillion Total War a fantastic mod. I mean, we're not super well known right now, but I think that it's fair to say that we're a strong up-and-comer, and that people will start to take notice the more stuff we're able to produce, and especially once we get our campaign out. And Belagost and Commander Soul working really hard on campaign right now. I think that Vision is back and working a little bit with them, and WK has helped them out to a certain extent as well. So yeah, this is a huge collaborative effort, and you know, just because I'm making lots of videos and talking about things, it's there's a team behind it all, and you know, we wouldn't be able to do anything without them. So big thank you to them. Big thank you to our testers, who are amazing. And thank you to you guys as well for getting interested in Silmarillion Total War, for showing up to the streams and asking lots of really good questions. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. It's nice to see that all that hard work, you know, isn't for nothing, right? What do we got here? Look at this. These guys just don't know how to run. They're amazing.
Lost control of the city.
Let's game over right there. I quite like this though. Take a few screenshots of that. Oh, Jervis is in the chat. How's it going, buddy? You got here just in time. That was rough. I need to learn how to balance sieges a little bit better, because I kind of I mean, I deliberately took a not very good attacking army because I wanted to like have it be a bit more even, but I mean, we gave them extra money, but maybe we need to give them more. Maybe they need an extra player. I don't know. Maybe we needed to have less money. It's always nice to be able to go back and watch the replays. I probably won't show this one or send it to anybody because it's just not close enough. Like, Artorias has 1,300 men remaining. Less than that because like we get a lot of like healed casualties. Like this stuff right here is propping up my numbers. The casualties healed, but that's not much in my case. I've got nearly 2,000 troops left. Yeah. That's a tough one. That's really down to me not balancing it well enough, but it still was fun. It's a fun 2v3 siege. I think our last one was better, for sure, and that one will get shown. I've already sent it off to Windy Pops, actually. So whenever he gets around to it, he'll show that off. Well, let's see. That's been about 3 hours of Silmarillion streaming. That's a lot. That's double what I normally do. Yeah, I agree. I think we should have given them 12k again instead of 14k. That would have evened it out a little bit more. Oh, Gervais wants to do another game. I don't know if I got it in me. Sitting in a chair. That's what happens when you get old. Sitting in my chair, it hurts my neck and it hurts my back. So I need a break, and I need to go and stretch and have a normal day. It is a Friday, so we got about 3 hours of streaming there. If you guys have any questions about the new faction, the House of Fingolfin, and what you've seen so far, that was pretty well the point of today's stream, right? So if you guys have any questions, concerns, you want clarification, you want to know what we're coming up with in the future, I'll probably get another couple of minutes here in chat, and I'll stick around and answer them as best as I'm able. There's certain things that I can't give you an answer for, so if the burning question on your mind is, when does the campaign come out? I have no idea. Please don't ask. I can't give you an answer. Not anything that I'd be willing to stick behind anyway. One more? Alright, I'll do one more. We'll do one more game, and it'll be a pitch, and it'll be fast. Ugh, stretch my neck a little bit. One more game. That'll be it, though. Let's do... maybe not Mountains of Terror. Mountains of Terror is pretty grindy. It's not exactly a field battle in any case. But I do like the old forest town. I think what we should do... Spy Hill was good. I remember we had a really good game on Spy Hill. But I think this one is really covered in trees because of the update to the vegetation that we did. It added a lot of trees that I can't remove to a few maps. There's one that Stewart did that was really fun. I'm trying to find it. I think it might be Old Forest Town. I think it is Old Forest Town. Let's do that. This one makes for a fun pitch. Yeah, no worries, Calvin. You guys want to see one more? I'll give you one more. But that'll be it. That's my limit. I have no more endurance after that. I go for a run, be a normal human being. It'll be great. But first, glorious fantasy violence. Let's get it done. Yeah, so everybody who wants to jump in, jump in. If it's going to be a big old game, then it's going to be like potentially a 4-person or a 4v4. That's what I wanted, an 8-person game. What faction and team should you be? Whatever you want to be, Sin. That's totally open. I'm going to play... I'm going to play Fingolfin because I want to. Although we'll see. We'll see who we're going to play against. We've shown off at least 3 games with Fingolfin. Now is maybe the time to be a bit more tactical. No, strategic. That's the one I wanted. Never again will you take the sentries of Hithlum. They're pretty good. They've served me well in a few games so far. Sometimes it's rough for them. They tend to get beat up a lot, but like they do keep the show going in a lot of cases. At least that's been my experience so far. Let's see how many people we get in here. I think we can pull in enough for potentially a 4v4, which I think this map is at its best when there's a 4v4. Let's see here. Where my money at? Ah, people are so impatient. I kind of want a rematch with Angband as House of Fingolfin. I want to understand that dynamic a little bit more, so maybe that's what we'll do. We'll go with Fingolfin just because I'm curious. But if we get more people, this will obviously change. Because if you guys aren't familiar with how the matching works, last person plays the first person, and vice versa. First person plays the last person. And then everyone else in the middle, they just play whoever's across from them. So that's how you can tell who you're going to fight. Should try my Angband so people get an idea of how to defeat it. Artorias is done for the day. Fair enough. Who else are we able to pull in here? Just got a message from Gambling. I didn't realize how little ammo the skirmishers had. Yeah, I kind of figured that was the case. It may just end up being a 2v2. That's okay. I ain't even mad about that. A 2v2 is it's a nice, quick, fun game. I think Sons of Hurin, we're gonna go with them this time. Honestly, they don't need an attack upgrade. They've got enough already. Look at this. Look at those beefy stats. Yeah, that ain't nothing that you want to mess around with for sure. Herdsman will be essential in this matchup. Sentries, yes. Bladesman to mix in with said sentries. Some more AP. Cavalry this time, perhaps. Armitar, really useful for keeping things sturdy and steady. Blade Masters. And then some Herdsmen. That'll do. That'll do, pig. I wonder if we have enough infantry there. We should. But maybe not. I don't know. Let's make sure that they're still Angband. Maybe that's the play. Just go really quality heavy. Maybe. Maybe that is indeed. Well, these guys already have a good amount of damage. Let's give it to the Marines here as well. That'll boost them up to 9 damage, which will be really useful. It outstrips the armor of Angband's basic troops, even when they're upgraded. And it far outstrips most of their melee defense. So they'll hit often, and they'll do hopefully enough damage to kill them off. And then we have some medium infantry for our second line, which is important to have. Yeah. Maybe that's the play. Let's go so quality heavy that they can't possibly match us. Maybe. Maybe this will be a disaster. Hey, Finrod's joining us. Perfect. Let's see if we can't pull another one in. I think lots of our testers are back now. Maybe I can entice UMAD Commander to come back. We'll see. In the meantime, let's see how chat is doing. A little bit quiet. That's totally cool. I imagine it's evening time on a Friday if lots of people had work. Just want to kind of sit back and just chill. Understandable. Also, get rid of the banners, Jay. It's better for replays and streams. I like the banners for multiplayer, so I'll probably keep them for streams, but yeah, I can see the case for replays. They just kind of get in the way a little bit. But yeah, it's easy to switch out. Just have to alter the preference files a little bit. But I'm definitely going to leave them on for when I'm playing on streams because I need it to see things. A lot of our maps have a lot of tree cover, especially right now, because I haven't figured out how to get rid of some of the trees that were added. So I need the banners. I absolutely do. Oh, 3 times Fingolfin. Damn. Be able to grab at least one other person. Unfortunately, you man won't be able to come and join us again as he's heading out. You gotten used to the game without them? I mean, I've also gotten used to them without them. Like, I played Reforged without banners for the longest time and just, you know, constantly spam the little flashy button. But I like having them now because I like being able to see things. So I could play without them, but I don't want to. And so I will not. WK maybe? I'll ask him. I'll see if WK is free. Alright, WK's gonna come. Sweet. There's our third person. Alright, WK shouldn't be too much longer. And we can definitely do a 3v3. I would love to do a 4v4 though. A 4v4 on this map is... it's primo. I've had some really good battles here. Actually, I have one of them on the channel, which not many people watched. People don't seem to watch Silmarillion as much as they do Reforged. Makes me sad. Sad face. You can't see it, but it's hideously hurt. It would break your heart. No, I get it. It's new. People don't really know too much about it. Some people are still discovering it exists. That's cool. There's a new Grey Havens done by Leo. That's really cool, using WK stuff, but also alters it somewhat. That's pretty neat. Alright, got WK. Let's give everyone the proper amount of money. We'll make our army. So we're going to be playing as the Easterlings. Hum hum hum. Huh? Like there, did we get someone new? Oh, we have Secretariat. He just joined up. Cool. One more. See if I can drag Melchon into this. The poor lad. I might be able to get Melkon in here, and then we could have a nice 4v4. Secretariat is going to break the cycle. He's going to play as something other than the House of Fingolfin. It's probably a good idea. Honestly, like stacking the same faction as Silmarillion Total War, it can be really powerful maybe in like other mods, but it's not always a good idea because it does leave you a little bit inflexible. That being said, stacking Angband is pretty strong. It's a hard one to beat, but it is possible. Ooh, Doriath. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a real good one. So if we have another Angband player, that's going to be an interesting fight. Because Angband has the pole arms, so they have that range difference on Doriath. But Doriath has a lot of armor piercing, and they're great at scything their way through chaff. So that's a good matchup. They're also good at killing like Udurloki and Balrogs and stuff. All that AP and the bonus versus large. Damn. We need just one more person. Who can we pull in here? Is Udoke in here? He already is. Damn it. Might be able to get some people in here. We're gonna make this happen. I will get you that 4v4. Let's see what we got going on here. Just try your Angband builds. People can get an idea of how to defeat it. Maybe they'll try your Angband build, and then we can kind of see it in action, especially against the House of Fingolfin. That's what I'm curious about. I was able to do well against like it was like 2 of your 3 builds. I managed to beat both of them with the House of Fingolfin. So maybe I could do well against the Angband build, but it's just so much. I don't know. It's a lot of orcs. 4,000 orcs with heavy armor is a lot to chunk through when you're the House of Fingolfin. We could do another siege, but I don't know if I want to do another siege. I know that Sin definitely doesn't want to do a siege. Yeah, we just did one. Now, from what I recall of this map, I think that Team 2 is in an advantageous position. We'll make it work, one way or another. Your wife has hijacked the Netflix account? I'm so sorry. Prefer this over the Housewives of Beverly Hills. That's, you know what? Thank you. I'm glad that you prefer this over the Housewives of Beverly Hills. I would be slightly hurt if it was the other way around. So there we go. And they get an extra 3k per player. We'll see how it goes. If we can't get the 4v4, we'll do a themed battle. We'll do a 4v3, and we're going to give them, obviously we've given them a lot of money there, and we'll do Elven factions on the defense with Orcish factions on the attack, which, you know, super original, I realize, but it's still fun to watch, and a lot of people enjoy it, so why not? But we'll see. If Secretary can pull another person in here, then perfect. It's looking like we're going to do the 4v3, I think. And who we have on the defense? WK, Jervis is good. Okay, yeah, they're all experienced players, so we're not like picking on the new guys. This will be a real nice themed battle. Hell yeah. Just waiting on people to switch over and then we can get this underway. But how are you guys doing today? How's your Friday going? I appreciate you dropping by. I know that a lot of people are still on lockdown, but there's other things you could be doing. So I appreciate you coming in and watching the stream and yeah, just being active, just being part of the community. It's nice. Ooh, it's a lot of Tully and Gauderhoff. Oh no, Jervis. What happened? Oh, perfect. He is back. Good, good, good. Alright, well let's build our army. We're just going to build something forgiving. I'm not going to bring artillery because I want this to be a close game. And they're wide open here. They don't have the same kind of like battlements and stuff to hide behind. So no artillery for us. Yeah, it's harder to balance the outnumbered games. Not to toot my own horn, but the factions are reasonably well matched against each other. There are some like matchups that are a bit harder. Tooling Garhoth against Alciriand is not an easy fight, but it can go either way. But yeah, matching, you know, getting things perfect with an outnumbered side is not an easy thing to do at all. We are going to bring some of that famous cavalry this time. There's a lot of forest on this map, I think. Warback might be useful. We'll bring them. They have really strong bonuses in the forest. Very strong. Ash Priests are always a good thing to have. And we're gonna go the usual Wolfguard and Chosen, Blood Drinkers, a few Hishbokras, maybe a detachment Hishbokras, and then we can bring another unit of Longfangs. It's not an amazing army, but it's functional. Alright. There, the attack increases on a Tolling Gaudhath are actually more expensive, so we're only going to be able to spend about that much. I'll take it off these guys and give it to them. That'll probably serve us better. Well, it's an army. It ain't pretty. But it exists. Yeah, it's definitely not pretty. This is not the greatest force here, but that's alright. Maybe I should abandon the Wolfborn. I need the Ash Priests, I think, more than I need the Wolfborn. Take a couple of Laugskaras, and then pad out our numbers a bit more, otherwise we're going to be in a lot of trouble. There we go. That'll about do it. Still got a full stack. Not a particularly impressive full stack, but it's not bad. Let's do that. And our allies, or our enemies, are still... Okay, House of Fingolfin, House of Feanor, and a Doriath. That is some infantry power paired with the best cavalry in the game. This will be an interesting fight, for sure. Our Laugskaras will be certainly hard-pressed, but we do have Chosen that we can mix in with them, and our infantry line has some armor piercing we can deal with, particularly the House of Feanor. Doriath will be a bit iffy, but you know, maybe we can pull something out. We do have an extra player, so we don't have to be the game winner. We just have to do damage. But Fingolfin, if we get paired against Fingolfin, that's gonna be ugly, because I don't want to do that. I don't have anything on my infantry line that can beat them, and I don't have enough cavalry to really make a difference. Let's put them there. I want to have the Vorback Gajutar in as my general unit, because their big thing is that they can hide anywhere, so that'll nullify that advantage right away. Alright. Let's get it going. I can try the double Thrang-Sheik Wolfborn build. I could, but I only have 12,000 gold, so I don't think that that's a good idea in this case, because I won't have much of an army left. I was already struggling to bring a decent force with Ash Priests, and they're less expensive than a second Wolfborn, so... Alright, off we go. This will be an interesting one. Hopefully it's a bit closer. The difference in money between the individual players is quite large, but the difference in money between the two teams is not huge. It's about 1,000 gold. So we'll see what they can do. This is going to come down hugely to comp, I think, because we have 3 Tolling Gaudhath armies. I didn't bring any infantry or any wargs. Well, not a significant number of them, but I brought mostly infantry to try and even things out. But that leaves 3 other players, one of which is Angband, who has some nasty monsters, and they can be hard to take on in a 1v1, much less when you're outnumbered. Oh wow, we fucked this up, didn't we? Alright, we'll just rehost it real fast. This should be faster this time, because everyone has like their comps saved. Okay, I got mine. It'll be an interesting one. That's okay. We'll get this done quick. So we did Old Forest Town. Doing Gowerhoth. What did I have? Oops. Oh, it's because everyone's trying to join all at the same time. There we go. When everyone tries to join all at once, it's just a big train wreck and nobody actually gets in. So, form an orderly queue, you barbarians. What do we have? Ash Priests. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oops. 1, 2. 4 back. Maybe I had that and then a couple of trappers. That sounds about right. I'll give them 47,000. I'm just missing one guy now. Cool, so Sin's gonna go to the other team. Still, that's a good team on their end. Uruke, Rex, Sin, all experienced. Need one other person. Where's our last dude? We're missing... God, who are we missing? Finrod. There we go. I think we're just missing Finrod. So I messaged Finrod. He's hopefully going to jump back in. If not, then we just play it out. Who cares? We'll do a 3v3 if we have to. Just waiting on our last guy. Hopefully it doesn't take too much longer. I don't know about you, but I'm getting tired of sitting in this lobby. Oh. If he's not gonna come... Oh, never mind. Of course, as soon as I start to get rid of the money. Alright. That should be our army. Yes, it was. Perfect. Oops, I brought too many Lauskeras. That's why there was weirdness. Hmm. Here we go. Some extra howlers. That'll do. Who did we give the damage to last time? Wolfguard for sure. Gonna need it. There we go. That'll do. I'm not American, so I can't be a barbarian. Oh, that's gonna make you popular. Alright, here we go. Finally, got everybody here. We should be on the right side. Yeah, we're deployed over in the woods, so this should work. Everyone's gotta hit that button. Look at us. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. This is gonna be a fight. We're gonna have all that like nice juicy deployment area in there. It's gonna take us a while to get there because we're gonna start over in the woods. So I'm gonna try and deploy out here on the road so I can kind of see what I'm doing a little bit. These guys can be out here. Do for our front lines. Have some chosen here. Put chosen kind of on the wings like this. Damn trees. Get out of my way. Maybe we don't need to have them all spread out like that. I think it makes our formation a little bit too wide, and I don't know if we have enough elements to respond to threats rapidly in a big wide formation like this. So if they have cavalry, for example, they might just be able to easily cycle charge us if our formation is too wide and we don't have enough spears to cover ourselves. So that's always a concern. What the hell? Come on, guys. Wolfguard in behind. Slightly more in the center, like. Pop. You know what? I'm gonna be cheeky. I'm gonna pop them in here. There we go. Trappers can be on each wing. Oof. Man, these trees. You guys can just hang out here for a bit. That'll do. That should be fine. We have a lot of ground to cover before we get here. Damn these trees. These trees should not be here at all, but unfortunately I can't remove them. get up here. This is where, yeah, this is where the fight's gonna take place anyway. So we'll have tree cover at least, which is nice for us. And they have this town to hide out in. This is what we're gonna be assaulting. Let's take a look at chat. See how y'all are doing. Give the attack upgrade to Ash Priest. It costs 25. Well, that's a mistake. It shouldn't cost 25. Plus, the Ash Priest don't need it. They have enough damage. I'd rather spread that out across my army. Oh my goodness. Oh, hopefully this is a good one. Oops, that's the wrong direction. It's very easy to get disoriented, isn't it? Alright, I think what you're going to see is most of the Doriath army be deployed over here. And they're going to like rapidly move to like to fortify the lines here of their two allies. I'm not actually sure which one of these is House of Engulfin. But they're actually really close to their enemy, which is interesting. Oh, so they've deployed everything over here. So they're going to go this way and try and avoid that entirely. Oh, Sin, you sneaky, sneaky man. It's a good idea. Get reinforced, and his allies are going to be in here. So, like, yeah, we're going to be assaulting. I don't think they're going to attack us out in the field, so we can just move forward pretty well with impunity. God, there's too many damn trees. Again, that's a function of when I changed the vegetation over, it added a bunch of permanent objects that I can't remove. So I did go through every map and try to remove trees, but one, it doesn't always save, and there's only so many trees I can actually remove. So some of these maps may just have to be fully remade, but it is what it is. And this one I think is a template anyway, so that can be easily redone. But once we get here, this is where all the action is going to be, so we'll be able to see everything pretty well clearly. What? Let's take a look at the Vorback Gazutar as well and see what their legendary company looks like. They're an interesting unit. They have heavy bonuses in trees, really high charge damage. Unlike the Laugskaraz, so the Laugskaraz, if you look over here, not only they're armor piercing, but they're also unshielded, and they've got like heavy mail. Vorback, not so much. They're more lightly armored, and they have a shield as well, but they're not armor piercing. So there are things that they do that the other guys do not do, which is why the Vorback aren't necessarily they're not a no-brainer pick. You're not always going to bring the Vorback. They're also lock morale, which is really nice. But for ambushes and like lightning strikes, the Vorback Gazutar, especially when they're being pressured from ranged, they'll do far better than Laugskaraz will. But in other situations, the Laugskaraz will kind of out punch them, I guess is a good turn of phrase. Look at this. You didn't think you were watching a siege battle, did you? Well, you are. Let's see what they have available to them. Ah, so another legendary company here. We have the Accursed of Alqualonde, using a lot of older Third Age assets, as well as there's a few things that are kind of remixed there. Like some of their helmets have these little like almost Swordmaster of Hoeth crests on them, which is kind of neat. But their thing is that unlike the Defenders of Aglon, who have to upgrade to get 12 armor, these guys start with 12 armor, but they've got less melee defense, so they're more susceptible to armor-piercing damage. But the thing that these guys do really well is that they are relentless. They can't be stunned. There's 103 of them, and you can't stun them. They truck through people. They take attrition at fairly like regular rates because of their lower melee defense. They do get hit more often, but that relentless damage, they're just total meat grinders. They're an excellent kind of answer to large chaff armies, which is something that the Sons of Feanor Infantry did kind of struggle with a little bit, and that's the niche that these guys are here to fill. And they're also decent enough against elite units as well, because they just keep trucking. No matter what you do to them, they will just be constantly hitting you. That's kind of their big thing. They also cause fear, but that's kind of less important. Man, my neck is just killing me. Lucky I like you guys. This is definitely the last game I have in me, though. With the Requeni Magloro here. This is the only knight unit in the game, in the traditional like reforged sense, in that they are a 2 HP cavalry lancer / melee hybrid. And the Huntsmen of Kelgorm here are just a lancer. Poor humans. What happened? The Herdsmen. They're getting harassed by the Salamandrians. To be expected. Looks like he lost a lot of his sentries, but or maybe they weren't sentries. Maybe they were just. Nope, those are definitely sentries. That sucks. That's like a whole unit there for sure. Some early attrition, about 3% of their army. But he's still got a lot in his favor. Still has lots of pikes, even though these guys are quite heavily reduced. The other 2 units I think are okay-ish. No, they all took some damage, but altogether there's still lots of them. He's got a lot of things going for him. Lots of armor piercing, lots of quality infantry. Bodyguard did he bring? He brought the Sons of Hood in. And I think he had enough money to bring the other one as well. His name escapes me at the moment. Ooh, yeah, they're going to take damage there. They need to turn around to get their shields facing forward. But you know what? Let them use their ammo on Herdsmen. They're low-tier militia. He is kind of getting picked off here by some Rangers, I think, from on high. On Overwatch here, Rangers going to be firing down, dealing decent damage to the Salamandrians. There's some cavalry out here, some of the lighter cavalry from the Easterlings, which we haven't seen so far. Those being the Eastron Horsemen. Let's move my microphone a little bit closer here. Their whole thing is that they're glass cannons, right? They have good accuracy, really high damage for being like a mid-tier archer. They've got 6 damage, which rivals the Elven units. But they just fall apart in the face of any sort of missile fire or pressure. They're not good in melee. The one thing they do well is being bowmen. Easterlings from WK moving forward. I think Finrod is mixed in here as well. And who's on my end? This will be the other Tolling Gaudhath army. So Tolling Gaudhath coming up here together. 2 Easterlings, 2 Tolling Gaudhath. Be able to bring my house right up to the walls here, and we'll begin to move in and encircle them further. Where are my Vorback Ashutar? Maybe if we hide them in the woods and just kind of use the tree cover here, maybe we can surprise them a little bit. It won't matter too much, but at the very least we could bait some of that ammunition from the stalkers. We're gonna need it though. We're gonna have to hold on to our works for sure. No, I can't just casually throw them away like that. Veterans in the back here. 2 of them together, fighting together, will actually hold the line very, very well. Especially if they had Sons of Hooden mixed in. Yeah, Sen's got a solid defensive position here. There's really no way to circumvent it. That's why this is such a good position to take up, is that like you can't go around him unless you go through the town and through his allies, at which point the battle's probably over anyway. So if you want to open up this point of entry, you gotta fight through an entrenched Fingolfin army, which won't be easy. Ooh, the Rangers. What are they going after? Now, it's important to note that these Rangers here, it's just a name. They're not body piercing. They're poison arrows. It's actually the only like dedicated skirmishing unit that Doriath has right now after their overhaul. Made them a little bit more close combat focused instead of skirmishy as they were before. Yeah, the Rangers are your bread and butter in that regard. Light casualties there for WK. Nothing too significant, but they did take down some of his high-tier Falksmen, which sucks, but we have more, in case you haven't noticed. We finally emerged from the damn forest. Alright, that's enough. That's enough running. The Hishpokraz units in particular don't have fatigue traits, so their fatigue is static throughout the game. So I don't want to make them tired before I even, touch a unit of my enemy's infantry. Or what have you. Yeah, everyone's warmed up at this point. Yeah, even my Hishpokraz. We'll let them walk. Conserve their energy. Oh man, they have Cav out here? Okay, so Vorback probably need to be out this direction. Laugskaraz, come over this way. Put them in the tree line and slightly behind a hill where it's easy to forget about them. Oh man, I really feel the strain in my neck. I'm dying. Thanks again for squeezing out another game. I know it's taxing, but I appreciate the showcase and the entertainment. Not a problem, my guy. I grumble about it like an old man, but honestly, I don't mind. I like playing this game. Check scatters are over here, so we've definitely got a paucity of cavalry on this side. So... or paucity, I suppose is the correct pronunciation. So we're gonna move over here and reinforce, just in case they decide they want to come out with those lancers that I saw, which have since moved off. Oh, well, still, Warback are fast. We'll kind of put them centrally here. So like if I need to rush them across here, I can actually do that pretty rapidly, faster than I think you would expect from a Warg unit. The Vorback are absolutely far and away the fastest cavalry in the game. And their main purpose was to help Tuling Gauderhoth hunt down horse archers. That's why they're shielded, that's why they can hide anywhere, and that's why they're fast. It's directly to help them out in the Osirian matchup for the most part. They have other uses, of course, but that was kind of the intention there. Alright, we'll keep them moving. The Laugskaraz are in a good position here. If we get any sudden cavalry sallies, we will be able to rapidly respond to that. Udake bringing in the big guns, the medieval equivalent of a cannon. These are a big problem for us. Our morale is not amazing with a Tuling Gauderhoth infantry. We respond to shocks better than Angband, but we also take damage faster than they do, so. Alright, looks like this place is fully encircled. Some early cav action here. Oh no, those poor Easterlings. Oh wow, they're already in here. They're in here in a big way. I had no idea. Holy goodness. That's really cool. That's a nice shot, actually. I quite like that. Oh no, I crashed it! Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh, I shouldn't have tried to screenshot on Steam. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, that's such a shame. I just wanted a screenshot. That was really dumb. I shouldn't have done that. Crap. 4.5 hours has certainly impaired my judgment. Damn it, that would have been a really good game. We would have been able to play that out, because Silmarillion is actually really stable, since we're on 0.96.1 Reforged or whatever, which is one of the most stable releases that they ever had. If I hadn't done that, it's just because there's just so many units on the field. Like, trying to screenshot when you're in a big game like that is just... I'm an idiot. Damn it. I don't think I have it in me to play another one, unfortunately. My neck is really killing me. Yeah. I kind of need to take a break. For sure. Go and like stretch my body. That was really stupid. I'm so sorry. I'm really disappointed with myself. But that's 4 hours of streaming. 4.5 hours actually. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this so far. I hope you guys are excited for the new build. A public build with the House of Fingolfin will be available in an indeterminate amount of time. I want to have as much time as we need to make them balanced and reasonable. And there's a few things that I've seen today that we may have to address. But we'll see, right? Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. It was a good shot. I was like, I'm thinking to myself, totally, I am going to run this battle, and I'm going to like put it on my channel, and then I broke it. So I flew a bit too close to the sun there. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed so far. I'm going to take off for now. Coming up next, I'm trying to get a Reforged battle out, and I want to do a cinematic for it, and I'm going to deliver on the cinematic. It's taking time. And there's development, and there's, you know, real life and stuff. So that's taken a while. I'll probably do some easier to do stuff, like Silmarillion replays. I have some other Reforged replays that I'll release. So this big cinematic Harad versus Gondor battle will take a little bit longer. But I do want to get things out for the channel. So hence the stream, and hence the replays that you'll be seeing in the near future.